Alright, hello everyone, and happy Memorial Day! Yes, it's Memorial Day. Hey, Shadow Wolf. I do not have to work today. We're taking the day off. I mean, if there's an emergency or something, I'll deal with it. So I've got the store phone. I'm babysitting the store phone. It's forwarded to a cell phone I've got next to me. So there is a chance that I will have to take some calls. We had a big storm last night, so most of the calls are probably going to be like roofing people, being like, "Hello, my name is Bob. I would like to sell you a roof. Did your roof get damaged? Can I speak to the owner, please?" And I'll be like, "Your name's not Bob, and I don't want you to touch my roof." And it's gonna be probably something like that today. We've already gotten like 5 phone calls from people, obviously from foreign call centers calling on behalf of roofing companies. But anyway, so happy Memorial Day. Hope you guys are barbecuing. I just finished having a couple of burgers. They were great. And we're going to go sink some ships. And I may end up changing my strategy a little bit, because if we look at the politics right now, Germany only has 14 ships left. I have sunk the crap out of them. And France only has 7. So if I can start rebuilding my transports got their butts kicked. I need to fix all this. But if I can start fixing up my transports, things may start looking up. Now, I'm going to end up losing some territory because I'm going to get the crap invaded out of me by some of these places, but that's all right. I think we can recover. So let's kind of move forward. So I may end up scrapping a lot of the ships that I've started building that I have suspended, because the reason I did that was so I could have ships in queue, because you can't build ships while your naval funds are negative. So we may be able to contain the enemy fleets. Oh, here's another chunk of stuff. So I don't know how beat up you guys are. Now this battleship here is going to be a problem, but otherwise I think I can take out these other ships. So we're gonna save this. And oh, you know what? I forgot to hop in Discord. Let me go hop in Discord. There we go. I'm in Discord now. So Shadow, if you want to come hang out, you're welcome to. If anybody else is around, we're gonna do some Ultimate Admirals today. Then I'm gonna do a little bit of things, and then we'll do some probably Mech Warrior night. So I'm gonna take a shot at this. I'm not gonna try and sink this battleship because I don't think I can. And if my ships are too beat up, we're gonna run away. But if they're not that beat up, then we're gonna take these guys out. Because it's really the smaller ships I have to deal with. Because an enemy battleship will sink transports about as well as an enemy destroyer. Or rather, an enemy destroyer is almost as effective at sinking transports as an enemy battleship. Ooh, this is not ideal weather. No, that's definitely not ideal weather. It's not storming, it's just the weather just sucks. I don't like this because I have a big spotting disadvantage. So what I think we're going to do is I think we're going to... Now, these guys are in relatively good shape. I mean, I could try to take him out, but I don't think this favors me. I think I want clear weather. So I think we're going to just leave. And we're going to come back when the weather's not so bad. It really sucks. I'd like to take those ships out. So we'll see how this Let's see how this works out. Alright, so let's, that's unfortunate. I was hoping I could take out some of their ships. Hey Mitchell, how are you doing? You like that groundhog picture I sent you? I thought I found it earlier today, and I thought it was appropriate. So I still lost a lot of ships. Arabian Sea, Central Atlantic, Indian Ocean, Central Mediterranean. Hey, Mitchell.
Oh, good afternoon.
So I am enjoying my mostly day off. I'm doing a little bit of work from home. So if I'm occasionally going AFK, it's because I'm texting back and forth with my software engineer about a software project we're working on. Which is based on a project we did 10 years ago, so we're trying to remember how the hell we did it. Arabian Sea, Central Atlantic, Indian Ocean, Central Mediterranean. Yeah, India's kicking my ass. Fucking Canada. Eastern USA? What the fuck? What the fuck? Fucking minor nations. Yes, retaliate. Fucking kill all of them. Yeah, like Canada's attacking me and I can't do a goddamn thing about it. Because they're no longer allied with any of my enemies, so they can keep attacking me, but I can't do anything back to them. It really fucking pisses me off. You know, same with like India. India's just attacking me all over the goddamn place. And I can't retaliate. I mean, occasionally it'll give me the option, but mostly it doesn't. So Arabian Sea, we've got some French ships. Central Atlantic, we got like one single destroyer. Yeah, this is gonna be really annoying. Well, so much for turning the corner. How are you doing today, Mitchell?
Oh, not too bad. I was just looking through Tractor Supply's assortment of grass seed. Decided to get like a small 5-pound bag to plant some grass back over the big groundhog hole in our yard that I filled up yesterday.
Right on.
Yeah.
18.
Took like over 6 cubic feet of river rock and leftover potting mix to fill that hole back in.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was a big hole. They had a place where two of their burrows intersected, and it just all collapsed in. It left a hole like about 3 foot long by 2 foot wide by about a foot or so deep.
It's a very dedicated groundhog.
Yeah, and then also I had to have enough river rock to kind of push it into the burrows, so later on down the road the burrows didn't collapse in and I had the same problem all over again.
Right.
Yeah.
Sounds like you're just having a lot of fun.
Oh yeah. You know, that's kind of why somebody suggested when the raccoon inadvertently got caught in the one trap the other day, he's like, oh, shoot it. I'm like, no. The raccoon is a youngling, and he is not my enemy. He has done nothing against me.
My dad had a pet raccoon for a while. He'd rescued a little baby raccoon when he was a kid. And if I remember the story, I think the raccoon would hang out in the house, and I think one day the raccoon knocked over the ironing board, and the ironing board fell on it, and that was the end of the raccoon. but my dad said the raccoon was a great pet.
Yeah.
Until it wasn't.
Yeah, this was a youngling. It's like you said, you know, I grew up, like you said, around here, living on farm in the country. It's like, I don't believe in killing an animal just for no reason. It's like I said, raccoon hadn't bothered anything in our house. As a matter of fact, he might have been an ally. He might have been raiding the garbage pails out of a nearby subdivision. It's full of transplants that moved into the state over the last 20 years or so. So I'm like, no, I'll let you go and let you be someone else's problem here.
Right on. This is speaking of someone else's problem, this is gonna be a problem, right? This is gonna be a problem here. I've got these guys are about to take over Mozambique. I need another 30,000 tons to stop them. And I don't know if I have enough available ships. Oh yeah, I do. Okay. With the Bahamas still on low crew. I don't know how many crew I have. I might have to teleport some around. Yeah, I feel like I'm turning the corner. I've crushed most of Germany's fleets. The French are crushed. It's just a matter of can I kind of rebuild my transport fleet?
Yeah, in time before the debt spending really bites in.
Yeah. Now where... Okay, somewhere it should have a low crew somewhere. You know what, we're going to go by name. Bahama. There we go. Set crew. I do not have enough crew. I need like another 600 crew. Where can I pull it from? Because the Bahamas are... Oh, the Bahamas all busted up anyway, but it's not repairing right now, so there's not... Alright, so we're not going to be doing anything with the Bahama anyway, even if I add the crew, because he doesn't have enough, he'll still need to be repaired. I wish it would let you send ships out in a damaged state. It's okay. So we got you guys. All right, that'll be enough tonnage to stop whatever's going on. I can't believe the fucking Canadians took over Eastern... Goddamn Canadians. Vorgath, this is your fault. This is totally your fault. Because, like, the moment Canada broke away from their alliance with Germany, they suddenly jumped up to 100% army logistics instead of the 1% army logistics from being screwed. And then just instantly they start taking fucking everything over. And I can't attack them back. And that's really annoying. Oh my god. So, I gotta go invade France somewhere too.
Yeah, I just saw your numbers for your shipbuilding capacity. Oh my heavens.
Yeah. Where it's, and I have a lot of these guys suspended. I'm just building some of... Because it'll take like 36 months to build out all these light cruisers. I may start just taking Oman and some of the Indian Ocean. I really don't want to take the Indian Ocean stuff. How am I losing Oh, because I have this little base down here. What of France do I want to take? So you're getting invaded. And I don't know if it's working well or not. France has a 2%. I've got a 9%. Fuck. So that might work. I should just be able to take Thailand. Then I also have Sumatra. Maybe we grab Sumatra and see if the army will do their job. Where is Sumatra? Here we go. I need 10,000 tons. Let's go get Sumatra. Now the problem is I don't know where I need to go to take Sumatra. I think I need...
Doesn't it usually go off the biggest port?
Yeah, I think so. It's 6,000 and that's 64. So it should be here. What I'll probably do is I'll probably move some of these guys. Put half and half. These guys are running around like idiots. Because I was hoping that by invading Canada, central Canada, it would stop the invasion to eastern USA, but I guess not. Because I'll take this worthless piece, then I lost the expensive property, and my army won't get off their ass and fucking attack Canada. I mean, they just need to get just nailed. I should have taken out the Caribbean stuff too. This destroyer is going to be annoying. And they don't have enough ships to be a problem, it's just they're being a problem. And I don't know where to... I guess I'll send you guys after him, and maybe they'll intercept him, maybe they won't. Here in the Mediterranean, I've got... I mean, that's going well. This thing's going well. Where's my cruiser that's in here? I've got a cruiser that's being repaired somewhere. Yeah, let's get you into the action. I don't know where there aren't any. There's a French cruiser somewhere here in the Western Mediterranean. I don't know where my guys are here in the West. Do I have... I've got 2 Marauders here. Oh, that's interesting. And then how many turns until I get my... 3 more turns until I get the better rangefinders? Why am I getting stereoscopic 5 before I get coincidence 5? That's weird.
I noticed the same thing in my playthrough. It went coincidence 1, stereo 1, coincidence 2, stereo 2, and then all of a sudden stereo 3.
I mean, because I can refit these Marauders. It would take 6 months. Or I just send them in to go and start omnomming things. Because they're probably good enough as they are. I don't know where the... Because once I start refitting, I can't stop it. But I don't see where... So, where's your cruiser at? Is it just hiding out here? Here he is in Nice. And the base Marauder's good enough. I mean, I've won the battle at sea. It's just a matter of can I build up my transports enough to where I'm not just economically getting crushed. These are all 1911s, and this is it'll take 6 months to refit, and I don't have that much time. Actually, what I ought to do with these, the Germans have one battleship left, and that battleship is right down here. And there's a party going on down here, so we're going to just send... Why can't you not go there? Alright, so I own Gibraltar, which means I can pass through goddamn Gibraltar. This is bullshit. Alright, so then I'll own Egypt here next turn, so fine. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take you two assholes, you're going to go over here. And then next turn we'll sink down and we'll deal with that. Oh, the game's glitchy as shit, but I love it.
I hear you.
Oh, let me see if I can at least get... Do I have at least one of the new assault ships built? I'm thinking of doing Germany next, and then pissing off Tirpitz by not building any super battleships. I'll just do like all small ships.
Basically build a cruiser and destroyer navy.
Yeah. There we go. We're going to build one of these. I mean, I'll do like small battleships, but I'm going to focus in the 10 to 30,000 ton range for my ships. And that's usually where I like putting ships anyway. That's going to take some time. Alright, well, this is the best I got. Hey, how's it going, Vicious? I've never been called soothing before.
Pardon that. Looks like another spam phone call.
Alright. Vicious is going to be like, I'm going to listen to the soothing sound of Bob bitching about stuff while I play games. Is that really why you guys all watch this? Just to hear me bitch and cuss about all this stupid shit? It wouldn't surprise me, actually. Alright, let's go to the next turn. I'm sure I'm going to lose some stuff, but...
Yeah, I think I'm up to like 1913, 1914, like US 1890 playthrough is doing.
Yeah.
And looks like unlocked the Arizona hull.
Right on. Right on.
And I didn't commit to a design the last time I was on. I was just seeing what he could do with it, and I'm like, oh yes, I am going to like this. It's like you building some proper modern dreadnoughts now. Some decent towers and everything to where you don't have to use cage masts anymore.
I really like cage masts. I'm a big fan of cage masts. I know there's better masts out there, but I really like cage masts.
Yeah, early on for the spotting, you can't beat them.
That's right.
Yeah. I would rather see the torpedo boats coming. coming from like 10 kilometers away than when they get up like 4 kilometers away, and it's like, oh crap.
Alright, so this is not gonna be... Please don't be laggy. There we go. So we're gonna go this way. We're gonna try and find the Netherlands fleet. Oh, I gotta take this. Hold on a minute.
It's okay. I need to go get some more coffee anyway.
Alright, problem solved. Yep, so like I said, I had to... You're living vicariously through me. It's kind of the same way with me watching Mighty Jingles and all the World of Warships stuff. I love watching, like, Flambast do a bunch of crazy shit on World of Warships. I will never play that game. But it doesn't mean I don't like watching, you know, watching him do the crazy stuff. But, yep, so, while I was playing the game, I'm proud to announce that I had a very successful short software meeting on the phone, where we solved a problem with our new software that we're developing. And now I just need to get Pip to fix the AI on this so it quits fucking changing targets on me all the damn time. So...
Yep, I'm back. I had to go get a refill.
Welcome
on coffee
back.
there. Yeah.
So one of the things that I find is if I have the main guns target somebody and the secondary guns target somebody else, then it, hold on a minute. I gotta look something up real quick. I'm sorry. Give me just one moment, guys. I have to... Let's see, where's my be right back? There we go. I need to go take a quick look at something. Let's see here. 9029. Let's see here. Yeah, that's the problem with playing during the daytime, even on a holiday. Let's see here. Alright, there we go. Yep. Alright, let's continue. Sorry about that. I have to... Yeah, so if I have the main guns targeting one guy and the secondaries targeting somebody else, sometimes it prevents all of the 6.7 kilometers. Those are pretty good range torpedoes. Sometimes it makes it to where they don't keep changing targets on me. Even though it's not quite as efficient as just having everything fire at one ship and fucking it up real quick. Sometimes you have to just work around the limitations in the code. And hold on a minute. Oh, it's scam likely. Let's go see what this is here. Bob's Prostitution Complaint Hotline. This is Bob speaking. Oh, that's no fun. That's no fun. It was a robot call. I wanted to go and screw with somebody. A lot of times with the scam likely calls, because it shows up on my caller ID on my cell phone, I'll answer the phone as a prostitution complaint hotline. Bob's Prostitution Complaint Hotline. Did your blowjobs suck? And, you know, my neighbor gave me the idea. These,
You should hear my voicemail greeting on my cell phone. It's put on there like over 20 years ago when I first saw the need to get a cell phone.
Right.
You know, tell them, said, you've reached me, said this is, gave my name, and then said, if I didn't answer, it's because I'm either eating, sleeping, at work, or driving. Leave me a message.
Huh.
What was real funny when it was like 2003 before I really saw the need to get a cell phone, because my drive home at night from work, I was out through the country at like about 1 a.m. and the car was starting to get some years on it. I said, it might be a good idea to have a cell phone if one of these nights this car's leaving me stranded right beside a cow pasture at 1 a.m.
Yeah.
And when I went over to the Radio Shack store, which, Verizon was the main thing now, and Radio Shack was still a thing.
Back when Radio Shack still existed, yeah.
Yeah, back about 2003. And we'd already had about 15, 20 years of quite a few northern transplants moving down into area, escape high taxes up in New York and such.
Yeah.
And one of my pet peeves was some of those people driving around at the time with yakking cell phone on one ear and the other hand on the steering wheel. And the local kid that was working there at Radio Shack, he was asking me, straight up said, "Oh, do you want us to try to set it up for like hands-free so you can answer calls while driving?" I said, "Hell no, Sid. When I drive, I concentrate on driving. I don't need to talk on the phone while I'm driving like a damn Yankee." And all of a sudden, I felt like lasers burning into the back of my neck. And kind of looked around, and there's like about half a dozen heads doing the imitation of Linda Blair in The Exorcist.
I mean,
twisting around.
as a damn Yankee, I rather enjoy damn Yankee jokes. So
Yeah. Twisting around to look at me and just glaring. And I look back at that kid, and you could tell he had his hand up over his mouth. He was trying so hard not to bust out laughing. He just kind of looked at me and nodded like, "Yeah, I know where you're coming from."
now I will say, as a damn Yankee, I do have a Bluetooth system set up in my car so I can take phone calls while I'm driving, because unfortunately, that's just what I have to do. And I don't want to crash the car. So
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I have no problem with like the Bluetooth and like that. But at that time in 2003, Bluetooth and hands-free wasn't all that common. And there was more than one time that year when I was driving uptown, and I get like one I particularly remember, some gent with a New York license plate on the back of his Mercedes convertible. One hand on the steering wheel, coming up to the lights and like that, and the other hand holding that cell phone up to his ear the whole time.
So back then, what I would do is I had a corded earpiece that I would just plug in, or I do speakerphone, but usually I would do a corded earpiece, and that way, if I answered the phone, I didn't have to pay attention to it. It was just sitting there in my ear, and that was pretty easy.
Yeah, but this guy was going along, and he was doing like 10 miles an hour below the speed limit, and wasn't really paying attention to lights, had that cell phone glued to his ear the whole time.
Yeah.
And we got up to where he turned to go onto the parking lot, and I was so aggravated. I really shouldn't have done it, but I saw him signaling he was turning into the parking lot, making left-hand turn into it, and I rolled down my window as he turned into the parking lot. I yelled out the window, "Hang up and drive."
See, I don't ever do stuff like that because I don't want somebody to pull a gun on me, because you got to watch out for the. Well, if he's in a Mercedes, he's probably a liberal and probably doesn't have a gun, but you never say that to somebody driving a ghetto-looking car. They'll pull out a gun and start shooting at you, probably.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like you said later on. Said, that's not really a good idea the way road rage is becoming prevalent. So,
I had there was one of the kids I knew in college. Back when I was in college, one of the kids I knew was trying to fuck with me while I was driving, and he pulled up next to me, and I had this paintball gun pistol that looked like a Desert Eagle 50. And this kid was maybe a little bit more oblivious than he should have been. And so he was talking a lot of shit, or just, trying to, oh, please don't hit the torpedo. Oh, you dumbass. You fucking moron. Fuck you. You fucking retard. All you had to do was not do anything. You just slow down, you would have missed the torpedo. But no, you had to fucking turn into the torpedo like the dumbass that you are. Fucking execute that captain. Fuck that guy. We're still a monarchy. We can execute people without trial. Anyway, so I'm driving along, and he's being a dumbass, trying to make like he's gonna hit my car or whatnot. I just happened to be doing paintball later that day, and so Mike had been helping me with my paintball pistol as my backup weapon. So I pulled it out and I pointed at him. He thought it was a real gun because he didn't have to have orange bullshit. And so he turned and drove off and never messed with me in my car again. Because back in college, since I was from New York, people had all these unrealistic opinions of what New Yorkers were. They thought we were all gangbangers. So Anyways, pretty good. Alright, let's go take out this group of assholes. Now that I have a lot more ships, you're going to be in a lot of trouble now, buddy. But no, don't... you never know who's going to pull a gun on you these days.
Yeah, this was back in the early 2000s. It's like you said, they hadn't passed the laws yet, making it, illegal to be using one hand on cell phone without a hands-free while driving yet. And well, yeah, this guy had a New York license plate on the back of his Mercedes convertible, and from the registration date on it could tell he had been in North Carolina for a while and just hadn't bothered getting a North Carolina license plate yet.
So I was fighting for a lane with a guy it was in a little Beamer convertible. It was on a game day, some out of town guy, and I was trying to get in the lane so I can make a turn. And I'm into my old nasty rusted out 1986 Chevy Celebrity, and this guy's in a brand new Beamer convertible, and we're trying to fight for the lane. And I rolled down. I had the window rolled down because the summertime was hot, and I looked out at him and said, "Boy, your car sure is pretty looking." And I just took the lane, and he backed off. You decide he didn't want any of that.
There's an old saying down here in the South about the 3 rules to live by. Never mess with a man's wife or his family. Never mess with his pickup truck, and never mess with his dog. Not necessarily in that order.
I mean, I wouldn't take too kindly to somebody messing with my dog, that's for damn sure. What do I want to do with all these cruisers? Man, some of my battleships are pretty fucked up. I don't think I need all of them. Well, actually, you know what? I think I want the... Do these guys have ammo? They do. They have plenty of it. So we're gonna... Alright, here's how we're gonna do this. Let's go and... We're going to detach you. And this guy is one of the faster cruisers. And we're going to detach you. And this cruiser weighs about as much as the battleships do, actually. Alright, so... we're going to have... You guys follow him, and have you guys follow him, and you... Would you please not be so damn laggy? Alright, so let's... Hopefully everybody follows correctly. I'm gonna have this guy go out and be bait. And then once I find... Oh, so there's a lot of... That's the big old battleship. And he's got the big old guns, and I'm not looking forward to that too much. So... This is going to be more of a brawl than I really want. Because that battleship's going to be a real problem if he hits anything. That's a lot. That's so many fucking shells coming in. Alright. Oh. That's not what I wanted. Alright, so now we're going to change this up a little. So you're going to turn this way. And you guys are going to kind of keep going like that. And hopefully you can go fast enough to not get hit. Although you're not doing a very good job of it. Okay, so you guys need to go a little bit more this way. And you boys... Oh, it makes me so nervous. So nervous. Let's have you guys go off that way, and... please take out that destroyer quickly. Alright, don't really want all your torpedoes. He's gonna totally fire on me, isn't he? Yeah, he probably did. So let's go turn and hopefully avoid the obvious torpedoes, because obvious torpedoes are obvious. And that should take care of that destroyer, hopefully. And this will be pretty much the last of the German fleet if I can take these guys out. So I want to shoot... put main guns on you and secondary guns on you. Make sure you're not trying to turn. Of course you're trying to turn. Don't turn. And put main guns on you, second guns there. Alright. So hopefully we can just tear up these light cruisers really quick. They're going to have a bad day. Alright, let's go back over here and check this stuff out. You guys are... it's a little problematic, but shouldn't be too bad yet. No, don't turn, damn it. Keep going straight, dumbass.
That French guy Dumas must have a lot of relatives in the
He
Navy.
does have a lot of relatives. There's too many Dumases and not enough Demonets. On the bright side, I have a superiority in firepower if I can at least maintain what I'm doing. Alright, now at some point, I'm going to have to probably turn this shindig around. So let's start having you guys go more like that. And you guys... I really need to do something about all those cruisers back there. And it's not the end of the world. You know, a few shots hitting my battleships. It's not that bad. I can always turn around the fleet later. Taking this guy out's going to be a problem, but I may save that for later. I think I'm actually going to save that for later. We're going to turn this guy around and head him back over here. As for these guys...
Speaking of the French, there's a little little story going viral this morning.
About Macron getting bitch slapped by his wife?
Oh, yes.
I mean... yeah, they're French. I don't give a shit about the French. At least not the French that live in France. They've got bigger problems.
I remember the old Rowan Atkinson, you know, Mr. Bean, little routine he did during one performance years ago, where he was the devil welcoming different groups of people to hell.
Right.
And he's saying, okay, you know, the murderers and so on over in this group, and then over here, we want the French.
Yeah.
And said, oh yes, and we want the Germans over here as well, waiting in line. Says, I'm sure the two groups will have plenty to talk about.
Alright, so this is working out pretty well. I've got nice concentration of fire going on into their stuff. Now this guy is getting kind of beat up a bit. That battleship, I really don't want to be that close to you. Let's start veering away. So I really want to get these cruisers closer to the enemy battleship so I can just fuck him up. Hey Turpits, how's it going?
Oh, just living the dream in a battle to the death with the Spaniards.
I'm currently trying to beat up on the Germans, so I feel your pain.
Oh, I don't think you do. I was outnumbered by, like, I think 15, 20 ships.
Uh-huh.
So the Spaniards, because I'm currently in naval invading, like, Cuba and Guantanamo and all that.
Right.
And so the Spaniards decide to show up with battleship, like 17 heavy cruisers, 21 light cruisers, and like 16 torpedo boats.
Well, I mean, that's what I've been doing against the Germs. I've just been fucking swarming them.
Oh no, this is the 1890s, and they're doing this.
Oh, well. What
And-
difficulty are you on?
Hard.
Okay, well, I mean, that's to be kind of expected.
And mind you, my invading force is only 2 battleships, 2 heavy cruisers, 15 light cruisers, and 6 torpedo boats.
Okay. Are your
And
ships
yet-
fast enough that you can outmaneuver them and pick them off?
No, not really. I think the fastest ship I have is my torpedo cruiser that are like 19 knots.
Right.
Or then like there's the torpedo boats, but they only have 1 torpedo launcher on them. But yeah, I have hit the Spaniards 171 times and have done 101,000 damage.
And they're still not, oh, this is going to be really bad if he hits me again.
Also, are you live streaming?
Yeah, I'm live streaming.
No.
Yeah, I'm live.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just picking off. I'm trying to chase down this German 30,000 ton, 31,000 ton battleship. It's their last battleship, and he is reasonably. It's one of those stupid wing turret battleships that has like all the big guns and not a lot of small stuff. So if I can get in close, he's done. But the problem is my little 4,000 ton cruisers are kind of squishy to 12-inch shells.
What isn't squishy to 12-inch?
Oh, probably your 100,000 ton battleship wouldn't be that squishy to it. But
Yeah, I mean, they do have like 20 inches of belt armor.
yeah, but once we get in close, now this guy's going to have some difficulty. He's going to start having some crew loss. Alright, so I think I was hoping to use my battleships on him, but not that my battleships have really all that great guns either. Because my battleships are only 9,000 tons for the most part. And this guy needs to retreat, except there's nowhere to retreat to. We can try and retreat that way.
Just have to get close enough for Saint 2.9 to bestow his blessing.
Yeah. Well, we've also got our swarm of 6-inch guns. I just need to. I can out-brawl him because he just has only big guns. So I'll tear him up close. So you're going good. You're gonna have to just figure out how to get through the enemy ships. You guys are gonna brawl him, and then you guys are just gonna keep. I just hope that back ship doesn't burn down.
2 more Spanish heavy cruisers bite the dust.
How are we doing?
St. Paul, you need to get out of here, my friend.
There
Oh yeah, you definitely need to get out of here.
All right, so we're burning him. Saint 2.9 is doing their job with the picric acid. Boy, is it doing its job! Wow, Saint 2.9 is doing as much as everything else combined. Yeah, this
Why
battle.
do you use picric acid?
Because I'm murdering his crew.
Why not use TNT too?
Because I don't have that yet.
Weird.
And this ship's just gonna get burnt the fuck up. He is so screwed.
Oh, Virginia, Tennessee, you boys need to turn around. You are heading right into torpedo boats. Also, where'd that battleship go?
Ouch.
Their battleship is over there chilling. Okay.
This guy's gonna have to detach, and he's going to start.
I might lose my fleet.
Really?
Yeah, I'm kind of close quarters with them. And, like, all their ships have torpedo launchers. I'm trying to stay out of a kilometer. I'm trying to stay away from a kilometer of them.
Yeah.
But when you're being bum rushed, it's kind of hard.
That's the whole purpose of the torpedo boats.
No, it's not just the torpedo boats. It's also their cruisers are all their cruisers charging me also.
Yeah.
And it looks like another cruiser is about to bite the dust.
Oh, we're gonna get his battleship. You know, picric acid is glorious for if you can swarm somebody up close. It'll do really nice things.
Where's my gunboat? You're my torpedo cruisers. Where's my gunboat, like, cruisers? Des Moines, are you on my gunboats?
You go this way.
Yes, you are. Okay.
That was. I was waiting to see which one it was going to be because that guy, he was already like on 70 or 75% crew loss, and so he to see whether he's going to burn due to fire or surrender due to crew loss there.
Yeah, so the reason I like picric acid is when it comes to just burning down enemy ships that are too big for you to take normally, you can just burn their crew up, and it works pretty well. Some of these guys are a little bit more beat up than I would like. I probably ought to retreat them.
If I win this, I'm gonna be shocked.
I'm gonna reload and...
Because, I mean, I still have yet to lose a ship.
Are your ships faster than theirs?
No. I don't think they are.
If it's a bunch of torpedo boats, I mean, if you can just... Sometimes you have to break them up and manually control them and have them all just running away individually. Sometimes that's your only real option.
Their light cruisers are 16.4. Mine are 19. Their heavy cruisers are 18.4. Where's my heavy cruisers? Back here. So 18.4 for theirs. 19 for mine. My battleship is 16.5. Their battleship is 16.
So if you at least kite them away, why are you all so slow? What's...
I think it's a little too late to kite.
Gerald, okay, so this guy is too beat up, so we need to detach you. And you are going to go like that. Would you please go faster now?
No, the St. Paul went down.
Are you playing the USA or?
Yeah. And wait, what cruiser was St. Paul? Was St. Paul torpedo or gun? St. Paul was torpedo. Okay.
Have those guys go look for the wayward
Honestly, I'm kind of tempted
destroyer.
to just scrap all my torpedo like cruisers and just build gunboat. Build my gunboat like cruisers.
I usually like the gunboats early on, but I'm not a big torpedo fan. Alright, so these cruisers are going to be in a little bit of trouble. Now that we've taken out your battleship, you don't have any heavy support. Alright, so what do you still have torpedoes? And you know, so let's put the secondary guns on you.
Another heavy cruiser bites the dust.
There we go. So, just a matter of time.
But yeah, so I've hit them 347 times and done 200,000 damage. They've hit me 147 times for 32,000 damage.
Right on. Well, I mean, ultimately, as long as you can...
My 5-inchers have been doing the majority of the damage.
5-inch guns are good. I mean, there's a reason people use a lot of 5-inch guns historically. I need to go find that injured destroyer also.
Yeah, I have 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s, and 10s.
Yeah, I know one of my late uncles on my father's side, he was like retired Navy. He was like in from like 1951 to 1971. And
Oh, so Korean Vietnam.
Yeah, and he was a gunner's mate technician. And he cut his teeth on the 5-inch 38s. And
Oh,
he
nice.
said to the day he died, he still considered that to be one of the finest pieces of artillery the United States ever came up with. And he said, compared to like the later 5-inch mounts they came out with during the 50s and 60s, like the 5-inch 51s and such, he said, no. He said, I'll still take a 5-inch 38 mount. Said, you give me a good gun crew on a 5-inch 38. Said, I'll work a 5-inch 51 to death.
Now, what made the 38s, do they just reload faster, or is it because they were dual purpose?
I'm thinking because they just hit the sweet spot as far as like making them double purpose as far as both anti-air and also anti-surface.
Right. Oh, I found the destroyer. I found you. I found you. I don't know if he still has torpedoes or not, so I have to be a little careful. I don't want to eat a face full of torpedoes.
Oh, Des Moines just took a torpedo hit. Time to retreat. Des Moines.
Oh, he doesn't have torpedoes. A damaged engine and no torpedoes. Boo ha ha. Ha ha. Alright, little bastard. And
Yeah, one particularly nasty 5-inch gun that the Navy came up with back in the early days, like for secondaries on the early Dreadnoughts, was like the 5-inch 51. Those things had a muzzle velocity of like 3,000 feet per second.
That's pretty quick.
Yeah, if you ever read anything about the, the battle for Wake Island, very early on after attack on Pearl Harbor, to where the shore batteries they'd installed there were 5-inch 51s, been removed from like the older battleships, and
Right.
had some Marine gunners on them, and they waited for the initial Japanese fleet for like some of their destroyers and other ships to get like just a few hundred yards of shore before they opened fire with those 5-inch 51s. The second shot from one gun went right into the magazine of a Japanese destroyer and just completely blew the ship apart. They literally raked them over the coals with those 5-inch 51s. And like one naval weapons website looked at, discussed different types of weapons, said, yeah, the Navy was quite proud of that gun. Like, yeah, I can imagine why.
Alright, so that's dead. So the destroyer's dead. Alright, so now we got some work to do. We gotta go hunt these assholes down. And let's see. Now this guy here, you better be... Yeah, you're retreating, so we don't have to worry about you. And you're also leaving, so we don't have to worry about you. Or you kind of leave in that direction. So now we just got to finish off these last guys. We're gonna have you follow him.
I'm just gonna retreat my entire group and see who chases.
Now, sometimes what I found also works really well is if you have a faster ship kind of harassing them, being the bait, and then you have your slower ships kind of staying back a bit as a firing line. Actually, I want to have these guys turn this way. We're going to sandwich them.
Yeah, well,
but in 1890, you don't have a lot of...
That really isn't an option, because
no.
when you detect the enemy, when they detect you, you're already like 10,000 yards.
Not even that. I mean, because a lot of your engagements are going to be at like 3,000 meters or less.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's go take a look at these cruisers. You've got 4-kilometer torpedoes, 4-kilometer torpedoes, and you're out of torpedoes. So,
oh, Des Moines is just flash fired.
well, that's not going to go well for him. One of the reasons I like the lower caliber guns, especially early on, is you don't have to worry about the flash fire so much.
And just flash fired again.
That's not good for you. Alright, let's go rip these
And
guys
just
up.
flash fired again.
Are you able to get him out of there?
There's not a ship left to get out of there.
Oh, so you're basically just hosed at this point. Oh, reload the engagement, start running away earlier.
What, exit to main menu?
Yeah, just exit to main menu before the battle's over, and then reload the game. And
Okay.
and try a different strategy. Usually, just get your ships to evade earlier.
And I kind of need to sink this fleet so my naval invasion will go through.
Yeah. You know, depending on how much ammo you have and how fast you are, you know, work the outsides. Take out their smaller ships first. One of the reasons I do a lot of 2.9s, I really want to get rid of their enemy torpedo boats first. And they're still pretty effective against destroyers, although the 5-inch guns are probably a little bit better against destroyers.
So continue campaign. 18. Yeah, it's 1893. That's the year my campaign's at right now.
Okay.
Ooh, German battleships. Hee. I think that's. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the Nassau. Or similar to Nassau. Not sure what those are. Probably like heavy cruisers and like light cruisers or something. I don't know.
Yeah, these cruisers are gonna get nice and wrecked. But yeah, if you're dealing with smaller caliber weapons, the like with the 2.9s and whatnot, 3-inch guns, anything like sub 5-inch gun, the picric acid is very nice. It can be a little tricky because of the bad penetration, but if you just create a bunch of fires and kill off crews, you can just burn out some of the big enemy battleships and really, in the right situation, lets you punch way above your weight class.
Yeah, I don't like using Pickrick because of its flash fire chance.
Yeah, it's a little splody. I mean, now my flash fire chance is relatively low, but that's because I'm using it on, 6-inch or lower guns.
Yeah.
Or on
Yeah,
my battleships, my assault ships, they've got picric acid, but they're using 9-inch shells or 9-inch guns, and it'll just tear up small ships really quick. And then on the bigger stuff, I usually will use TNT.
What TNT are you at right now?
I got TNT 1, but I haven't been able to implement it on a lot of my ships because my technology is kind of behind in many ways. There we go. No more German fleet. Womp womp womp. They're getting in the way anyway. They need to go. So I sank 12 ships. They should only have like 5 ships left. But they've got like just random destroyers running around sinking my stuff. Alright.
Which I just heard. I don't know. I can't withdraw.
Caribbean and Indonesian Sea is where I lost stuff. I got Egypt. I got Central Canada.
Oh, decisions.
Netherlands. Yes, I'd like to. Wherever the Netherlands is, we're going to attack you.
You forgot where the Netherlands is?
Well, whichever one of their, they've got a bunch of like other stuff. This is like Dutch New Guinea that we're gonna go take out, and I need 28,000 tons, and I conveniently have 2 battleships here. So, hello.
I'm kind of tempted to just auto-resolve this and see what happens.
Well, if you're gonna auto-resolve, make sure you save a second copy. That you can, so save because it automatically saves the game after an auto-resolve. So save a second copy, and then save your original. And if the auto-resolve goes bad, you can then reload from the auto-resolve. Yeah,
okay, so I have a copy. So let's see how it goes.
Yeah, Denmark's going to take back Western Denmark, isn't it? Let's make sure I don't have any ships here. Yeah.
Okay, so Tennessee received heavy damage. Virginia suffered medium. South Dakota and Salem suffered medium. Des Moines, Wichita, Langley, Fargo suffered light. Amsterdam was sunk. St. Paul light. San Juan medium. Biloxi light. Oklahoma medium. Memphis and Milwaukee heavy. Philadelphia light. Salt Lake City sunk. That torpedo boat sunk. So 3 torpedo boats and 2 light cruisers, it looks like. And let's see what I've... So, medium damage on their battleships, that's nice. 1 heavy cruiser sunk. 1 light cruiser sunk. one torpedo boat sunk, 2 torpedo boats. Out of this entire fleet, you're telling me I only sunk like 4 ships. That's sad. Anyways, hopefully that was enough.
Oh, we're building up transports again. This is good. So
9% chance to go
yeah,
through.
Germany has 3 ships and France has 10. All
Okay,
right.
where'd
So
all those ships go? Did they go back to did they go up here somewhere else? Let's see. Where did they go?
all right, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. Give me just a minute, and I will be back, and then we're gonna keep doing this.
Where do my ships go? What?
What do you mean by where'd your ships go? Where'd you put them?
Like, there's only 6 light cruisers and a torpedo boat left where the fleet was. I'm trying to figure out where they went.
Some of them go to like a port or something to repair. Did you
So,
do the auto resolve or?
Yeah,
Then a lot of the damaged ships, probably went to port. How many? I mean, did you lose a lot of ships?
only lost 4.
Okay, so then a lot of times
Dude,
after an
where
auto
did they
resolve,
go?
they'll go to a port somewhere to repair. You'll just have to look for them. I'll be right
I'm really
back.
checking all the ports in the area.
All
Oh,
right, give me a minute.
why did you all go to here?
Yeah, that's the one thing I hate about the AI. Even when I have a battle like that auto resolve, where it automatically sends the damaged ships back to port, instead of sending it to a nearby port where you got plenty of room, it likes to teleport them halfway across the globe to a port that's too small to handle them.
No. So they went to a nearby port, but the port can only hold, like, its capacity is only 4,900 tons. And the AI put 32,704 tons of ship in it. Okay, so we need more battleships. Let's build 5 more battleships. And what's let's do. Okay, so the Augusta class is my. So we're gonna scrap all the Augustas because torpedo cruisers are not good right now. Okay, Augusta. Scrap. Indianapolis, Augusta, Augusta, Augusta. Finances minus. More, like 15, 20 more as Indianapolis. Yeah, let's go 20. And that's going to put us over tonnage. Let's suspend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. Still. How much over tonnage are we? Oh, we're within tonnage. Okay. Oh, where's I so need conic. Okay. Focus rangefinders, give me conic. Big guns. Mark 2 3-inch. Desperately need that. %. Chance that will go through.
Alright, I am back. Had to go.
I found where the ships went.
Where'd they go?
To a very small port in Haiti.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Let's see here. So that needs... Are those 2 Marauders? Oh, those are, aren't they? That's a Reconquista and a Marauder, okay.
4 torpedo boats. Move up here to the invasion zone. They want to assemble an armada. I'll assemble an armada right at also.
Alright, so what do I want to invade of Germany?
Do Western Germany.
Western Germany's too many tons. I don't have enough stuff for that. I wonder if I can do Eastern Germany, though. Probably not. 187,000 tons for Eastern Germany. I might grab something small, because Eastern Germany, I've got 206,000 tons here. So I can get Eastern Germany while I'm grabbing Eastern Denmark. That might actually be convenient. So
Eastern Denmark?
Yeah, they're
Copenhagen and all that.
They're doing the terrorisms and attacking me, and so I'm attacking them back. There we go. So we're gonna do this, and we're gonna put you right here, and that should. There we go. That should put me.
Right now, their fleet consists of 1 battleship, 10 heavy cruisers, 21 light cruisers, and 8 torpedo boats.
Can my destroyer take on their destroyer? I think I can. One of my little gunboat yacht.
I know my German destroyers can. Man, those are menaces.
I don't like this fair fight, 1 destroyer against 1 destroyer, but that's
Actually,
they only have 3. They only have 3 ships left, so I want to take it out. So let's see if we can. This is too tempting of a target.
Have I showed you my destroyer for Germany?
Say that again.
Have I showed you my destroyer I have for my German campaign?
I don't know. I mean, I don't generally mind anything.
Mind you, it's like 1930s tech, something like that, but...
I mean, if the AI is controlling and it's dumb enough to attack my battle fleet, and then I can just nail it with a lot of stuff, then... Here, we're just gonna go skirmish down these, Do these guys have guns? Oh, they've got guns.
Where's the destroyer? Where's the destroyer? Can I not take a picture of my destroyer?
Yeah, post it on Discord.
Oh, here's my destroyer. But yeah, if I remember correctly, I think this has like conic 4 or conic 5.
What does this guy have? I think I've got coincidence 4.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and the top speed is 33 knots, an armament of, yes.
let's see what let's go
Uh,
pull this out here. This is probably like a huge. Yeah, this is the thing that's like the size of a light. This is the size of a cruiser.
yeah, it's the hybrid destroyer hull.
Yeah, no, this thing's huge. I mean, I wouldn't fight it 1-on-1. We
No,
get
this
like,
thing can win like a 1-on-5.
yeah, but if I hit it with like 20, 30 ships, I'm sure I'd take it out. I mean,
Wait.
it's all just a matter of. This is why I don't really mind what the enemy has. It's just a matter of, as long as I attack with an advantage. Like this guy
I once
here,
had, like,
he's going 32 knots. He's got some torpedoes. He's got okay-ish armor.
Bob.
Hmm.
I once had 3 of those go at an enemy fleet of like 1 heavy cruiser, 2 light cruisers, and like 3 destroyers, something like that,
All right.
and it bodied the enemy. That just goes to show you how menacing these things are.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure the torpedoes are 24-inch.
It's like a lot of times. Let's go duck around this way. Yeah, a lot of it just comes down to making sure that you're attacking with an advantage. When you have the advantage. That's why I try to avoid a lot of direct confrontations and. I don't want this. I don't want this enemy destroyer to get too close. Well, I've got better armor than he does. Ouch. I just have to be careful as I don't want. There you go. Now you're flooding a little bit.
Nation British Empire Revolution. Unrest became uncontrollably
Oh,
high in the
crap.
British Empire.
Oh crap.
And the
Oh
government
crap.
has
Oh
been
crap.
overthrown.
Oh crap.
What?
Oh, he hit me.
Oh.
That's
The
not
people
good.
do not trust Frederick Richards due to his low naval prestige. He is relieved from duty and expelled from the country.
Son of a bitch, he's hitting me a lot now. Fuck me.
Oh.
Oh, I'm in trouble now. I'm in a lot of trouble now. I think we're gonna probably.
Okay. I don't feel like taking on 3 heavy. Yeah, no, we're gonna withdraw. And we failed. Dang it. How fast am I?
I'm too.
19 knots. They are 18.4. So we're just gonna run. Oh wow, the Queen Elizabeths were commissioned in between 1914 and 1916. I did not realize they were that old.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to. You take out all my main guns. I think we're gonna redo this. Yeah, we're gonna redo this. So I don't think he's gonna sink as fast as I'm sinking. All right, that sucks. I don't know if I saved it after the previous. I don't know if I saved it after the previous game or not, or after the previous big battle.
Wait.
I can't remember if I did or
Bob,
not.
do you think your computer would handle live streaming UAD to Discord also?
Yeah, I could stream both.
Okay.
Oh, I'm out of ammunition. I'm fucked.
Run, Forrest, run!
Wait. It says that I still have. All my guns got blown up. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just lose the destroyer. That sucks.
mighty German Empire is coming back. They got you into a sense of comfort, and now they're destroying you.
Did I lose all my guns? Yeah, fucking fuck. Fucking fuck. I should have been able to take that fucking guy out. He just got
What
a couple
was
of... It was an enemy... It was a fucking enemy destroyer.
Oh.
You know, he just got some lucky hits and he fucking took me out. God damn it. Fucking German asshole.
Hey, that's not nice.
That's okay. We're gonna genocide them all anyway here.
No, we're not.
Oh, we totally are. I'm taking over the world, remember? The Spanish Reconquista. It's the Spanish Global Reconquista.
Well, I mean, you have to have some of them alive, some of the engineers alive, so your ships can be overpowered.
Eh, my ships are good enough.
Okay.
Maybe we'll spare the engineers.
The engineers and the researchers.
Yeah. We're gonna definitely kill off all their politicians.
Did you not go in and get repaired?
Alright, so what we're gonna do...
Well, run away. Because you cannot take on 3 heavy cruisers by yourself, not without extra firepower.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna give it one more turn. How are you guys doing on fuel? You guys are doing fine on well, some of you are. Let's have you guys just go into there. I don't
My
want
light cruiser 0.6 knots faster than their heavy cruisers. Oh geez, what?
Where are you guys
What did
going?
my light cruiser get into? Bob, I look at the left side of my light cruiser, and it's nice and shiny and all that. I look at the right side, the starboard side, and there's just a bunch of holes everywhere.
Well, I mean, sometimes it happens. Oh, there's a cruiser there, and a destroyer there. All right, so Germany only has those 2 ships left. The other one the other one's getting repaired. It's a cruiser and a. All right, so we're gonna take these 2 marauders. And we are going to send you right into here. And you're going to wreck those 2 ships, hopefully. And then you guys... that's a single French cruiser. So you guys are going to go and go get the Frenchie. And then what do we got here? You guys... can also go get the Frenchie. There we go. Torpedo boat. Let's have you go over here. Can I not pass through Egypt? Why can't I pass through Egypt?
Because the game says no.
Apparently.
How much longer until I can end this battle?
Usually it ends after 30 minutes. I'll do that. Alright.
There we go. End of battle. Oh wait, one of their heavy cruisers was very badly damaged. Huh. Maximilian von Spee. Or Spey, however you pronounce it.
Alright, 2 battleships versus all of their... The Netherlands has a lot of... They keep having lots of ships for me to play with. Alright, well... These are good battleships, so we should be okay.
Keyword should be.
Can't... Alright, I can't believe that how much I still rely on my old stuff. And I think we're just gonna cruise along.
It's just one torpedo boat down there. And that's over in 3 turns. This is over in 2.
Here, I'll show you my. There you go. Yeah, so this is my premier battleship right here. My Marauder. This is kind of a raiding ship. It's not super heavily armored. It's got 4 dual 12.9s, 2 dual 8.9s. It's super fast. Good spotting range.
My laptop played UADs as smoothly as yours does.
What was a desktop?
Same thing.
Well, you'll have better graphics and better... Alright, so let's go after this guy first.
What are we having printed?
And then this is one of my Reconquistas, older ship. Lots of
now where did
secondary armament for taking out smaller ships, taking out cruisers.
Bob?
Hmm?
The computer is gonna make me lose my mind.
Oh, what, your computer or mine?
The AI in the game.
Hold on, I gotta take this.
Hell's this crap you're playing, Mark?
Hmm?
The hell's this? Battleship America or what?
All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry, I had to take that call. Hey, Uncle Jim. This is
What's this crap?
this is Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. It's
What's this crap you're playing?
I'm playing Spain and I'm sinking German ships.
Alright.
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm playing WoW.
Right on, right on.
I you're gonna die, but I leveled up at 85 rogue, right?
Right.
Because I decided I like melee.
Uh-huh.
So now guess what I'm doing?
Back to being a mage again?
No, hell no. I'm leveling up a paladin.
Oh, Jesus. Well, as
I
long
like this melee crap.
All right, well, as long as you like it, that's the important thing. I'm glad you're having a good time.
Those cruisers.
Yeah, we're just taking it easy today. I've got playing a game. Pip is working on a software demo that we have to present tomorrow, so I'm giving him some input every now and then.
Yeah.
And I'm streaming on YouTube, so don't say anything too naughty.
Oh, I'm not gonna say anything.
And I'm over here losing my mind.
And then we're just kind of hanging out, you know. Turpitz
Right.
is trying to fight. He's playing Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts also, and then Mitchell is trying to kill a hedgehog.
So you don't get on team? You don't get on teams?
Well, this Dreadnoughts is a single-player game. There's no. They never made a co-op version. The game got bought out by some Swiss cell phone company, and then
Gotcha.
they stopped developing it. So what we got is what we got. Still technically in the demo phase, but it'll never make it all the way. But it's still a good game. So we're just hanging out. We're gonna do some Mech Warrior 5 tonight.
What is that? What
Oh.
is that?
So Mech Warrior 5 is a co-op game where you and 3 other players team up against the computer. So it's kind of a campaign game where you're running a mech business, and you go do a series of missions, get money, build out your mechs. So it's made by the same people who do Mech Warrior Online. So Mech 5 is the story-driven game, whereas Mech Warrior Online is just sort of the quick one-off battles.
Oh, okay.
So
What's his name? Those one guys that used to play with us messaged me about getting on and playing with him on regular Mech Warrior, but I'm too busy raiding and all this other crap. I don't have time for that stuff.
all right, well.
But I mean, I could. I mean, I don't know.
I've been doing a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I've been working so much that I haven't really put any serious focus into anything.
Yeah.
We're gonna be hopefully we're gonna be renovating the conference room here in about a week. Just waiting for my buddy who's helping me to free up.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And well, I need a good spot where I can sit down with customers. Now that we're starting to, all the COVID scare is over and people are starting to be interested in our on-point software again. So, and we're going to be, a little bit. I mean, we can sell it to anybody with any sort of engineering or construction type company. It doesn't have to just be surveyors. So we're going to be, approaching a number of different companies.
Okay.
And so we've got one that we're building a demo for. We're going to be meeting with the rep tomorrow.
Okay.
And one step at a time. We're slowly getting there.
Yeah.
So just today's just kind of taking it easy day.
Trying to decide if I'm gonna I'm gonna when I'm gonna semi-retire. I think it's gonna be pretty darn soon.
Okay.
I think by next February I'm gonna semi-retire.
And then just kind of work the good seasons and then take it easy the rest of the time?
Yeah, I want to work. Yeah, what I really want to do is work about 4 days a week, or maybe hit it hard in season, and then during the off season
just take it
maybe
easy.
Take it easy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I don't want to work. I really don't want to work that damn hard
Yeah.
anymore.
But if you don't work at all, you'll get bored. So you want to do something at least.
I have to work. Then I got this girlfriend I got to help. So you know, which is fine. You know, I'm experiencing all that America has to offer, Mark.
All right.
That is for damn sure. I'm experiencing all that America has to offer.
As long as you're happy. Well, you've always got a guest room here. Once I finish the conference room, then I'm going to get back to trying to renovate the house.
You never know what I'm going to do, right?
No.
You just never know.
I'll give you a call later, and I'll give you an update on my girlfriend's situation, kind of everything's going on.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about it on stream, but you know.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't either.
Yeah. But you know, things are going all right. But yeah, so once I finish the store renovation, then I'll get back to working on the house. I just only have so much time.
Right.
And and so, you know, just a little bit of time, just trying to keep things at kind of a sustainable pace. Really wish I hadn't eaten that torpedo in the front. That's annoying.
Why does everybody else like Spain?
What? Because Spain's hard. That's why I'm playing Spain, because it's hard. Maybe I'll do Germany next. I'll call it Casual Kaiser. And I'll just like casually take over the world as the bad guys. There we go.
Maybe I should name my U.S. campaign where I'm trying to do the Monroe Doctrine, or title it, Stay Off My Lawn.
Yeah. So we just sank the Swamp German fleet.
So you all don't see each other in that game. It's just...
Well, we can stream each other and, you know, see back and forth, and we'll talk and discuss.
I'm saying in the actual game itself, you don't see his other ships and all that.
No, because this is a single-player game. Unfortunately, they never developed a co-op version. Otherwise, that'd be really cool. They tried making a multiplayer PvP version, but it just didn't. They were in the middle of developing that when the company basically went out of business, and so it just never quite worked out.
Huh.
And this is the kind of game you'd rather co-op anyway, because like you could play one country and I could play another, and we could like team up. Or what would really be useful would be just having a second captain to help control a squadron of ships.
Right.
But because it can get kind of overwhelming to control all these ships.
Yeah.
The hard part is playing dodge the torpedo while controlling a lot of ships.
We're going to put every single torpedo boat on the East Coast into this fleet, and then we're going to bum rush.
There you go.
So you got 6 up here in Charleston.
One of the things I found that works pretty well is instead of having them in a single division and having them in a line, I just have like one ship and have everybody, you know, in the lead, and just have everybody else just do a follow, and they just kind of bunch up and swarm. But I haven't tried that with torpedo boats yet. I generally don't, because like I only use torpedo boats for going after enemy commerce raiding. I don't use them to swarm battleships. That's what I use my light cruisers for.
Yeah, well, Bob, I'm kind of desperate now, so...
You gotta do what you gotta do.
And
Or if you can do some hit and run, just pick things off. Like if you can because your torpedo boat should be fast. If you can break up their fleet, and then pick them off a little bit at a time, have most of their ships chasing your torpedo boats around while you take your battle line and focus down small chunks of their fleet. You can slowly pick things off piecemeal, perhaps.
Yeah, my torpedo boats go 28 knots.
Well, see, that should be fast enough to kite.
Then after we go sink this, hopefully we're going to pivot over to the other group over here.
But yeah, because the best way, at least what I found, is that if something is too big to take out, then just take it, just bite-sized chunks. That seems to work the best. You got those 6.
You are messing up that heavy cruiser.
Yeah, well, these are my good battleships, so I'm gonna start turning away because I don't want to get into his. I'm inside of his torpedo range, but I'm outside of his firing arc, and I don't want to eat another torpedo because these things are expensive to fix. So we're gonna.
What isn't expensive to fix?
My Marauders. These are. Also, replacing crew is really difficult because Spain has a crew problem because it's a low population country. So I really don't want to be losing crew from a stupid torpedo hit. And so we're just gonna. I mean, I'm hitting him with 16 12-inch guns, 8 dual turrets between these two ships, plus just a shitload of 5-inch guns. I mean, these things are just armed to the teeth. There we go. They're fast, they've got a lot of firepower. They're a little squishy.
Okay, I got my 4 gunboat light cruisers and 37 torpedo boats. Attack.
Alright. And how many ships are you up against?
The fleet, the big Spanish fleet's now 1 battleship, 11 heavy cruisers, 22 light cruisers, 8 torpedo boats.
Jesus, that doesn't sound like good odds. You could always do what I did when I was fighting Japan that one time as Russia, just invade a bunch of different spots and just keep dodging away from their fleet until you captured stuff.
Oh.
But you're just going to have to be able to start knocking out. If you can chip away at their smaller ships a little bit at a time, that can make a difference also.
Well, if the Panama Canal was built, that would make stuff easier because I have a battleship and all that on the west coast I could transition over.
Yeah, but that's not happening for 20 years. That's the hard part with the USAs. You have to kind of pick where you're going to focus.
I'm scared to take this engagement.
Well, I'd be scared to take that engagement too. It sounds like it's going to suck.
So I have 1 lone battleship that I had down like Central America, pivoted up north, and it's going against 1 battleship, 1 heavy cruiser, 4 light cruisers, and torpedo boat.
So what happens if you lose your ships?
Oh, they sink, and then you got to build new ships.
And how long does it take to build new ships?
Depends on the ship. So like a destroyer might take you 7 months.
8 months.
7 turns, 7, 8 turns. Whereas a battleship might take 36 months to build.
Or in my case, 48 turns.
36. Yeah. You seriously 3 years to build it?
Yeah, to build a battleship. Yeah, for a big one. Yeah.
Wow.
So you gotta kind of plan ahead. Let's go detach.
Unless you're named Turpin, like to build crazy super battleships.
And then it'd take like 60 months, 70 months to build like one of your 120,000 ton monstrosities. So
the Adlers that are 114,000, they were built in 40 months.
Okay, now when you say in months, is that real months or is that game months?
game month. So each
Game.
turn is 1 month.
I don't know what that means each turn.
So you have a series of strategic turns. So the battle. So here I'll show you. So right now I'm in a battle, which is done real time. So I'm setting up my fleet.
Yeah.
And then when I do the on the map, so, you'll have each turn represents a month of in-game time. So
Okay.
and then during
Alright.
that turn, you'll have a series of battles that you fight real time, but then you're
Okay.
giving your
Okay.
orders for the month, and so you have to
Gotcha.
really plan ahead on your ships.
Yeah.
Because the ships that I'm designing now, I won't probably see until for several years. And so so a lot of times I'm trying to prepare for the next war while fighting the current war. So I've got some.
So tell me in game time, how long does it take? You're going to not see a ship for about 2 weeks
Well,
in
so
real time?
in real time, each turn can take, maybe 30 minutes, let's say. Depends on how many battles are going on. Some of the battles, like a big battle, might take an hour to fight. But like a little battle like this will take me about 5 minutes. Because it's just
Gotcha.
one stupid cruiser. We're going to go hunt him down and blast him.
Right.
But, if it's a big battle like what Turpitz is fighting, that might take him an hour.
Okay.
So, like some of the ships that I designed a couple sessions ago, I'm still waiting for them to get produced because it's going to take me. I'm having a lot of economic problems because I'm fighting Germany and France at the same time, and even though I'm winning the battles, I'm sinking their ships. They've been sinking all my transport, so my economy sucks. So these cruisers that should take 12 months to build are taking me 36 months because my shipyards are overloaded with repairs and everything. And so, say I play this game twice a week, I might not see these cruisers until next week. So it takes a lot of thinking ahead. Why are you up front? You're not the ship I wanted up front. I wanted the other.
I don't want to think that damn hard.
Whatever. The wrong ship's up front, but that's fine. Yeah, no, this is a thinking game.
No, I don't want to do that.
Only if we got paid to think.
But yeah, so regarding the ship designs, you got to think ahead.
I got you.
But like if you're invading a country, it might take 5, 6, 8 turns to invade the country.
Oh, really?
So it can take a while. Yeah, so the game is played over the course of like 50, 60 years. You start in 1890 and the game ends, I think, in 1960? 1955? 1950, something like that.
All right.
So, I'm trying to do a speed run. I want to try and win the game. I was hoping to win the game before 1920, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. But I think I can at least win the game before 1930.
Right.
And it's a little bit glitchy. There's some problems with it, but it's not... It's the best game of its type.
Right.
It's got the most comprehensive ability to build your own, to design and build your own ships. You can get really, you can really customize these ships.
Right.
But it takes a lot of forethought. There we go. So I just finished the battle. I lost 7 crew. He lost 815. I sank his ship.
Now you're playing against the computer, right?
Right. Yeah, it's a single player against the computer. So we're just Turpitz and I are hanging out, kind of discussing strategy while we each play our game.
Okay, there's spotted to the northeast. Or spotted to the northeast.
Because he's having a rough. He's playing the United States, and he's having a rough time. The Spanish jumped him before he was really ready to go.
Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. I got to make a phone call.
All right.
So there's a torpedo boat. My cluster of 3-inchers should take care of that, along with the 6s.
You may not even need the 6 inches for the torpedo boat.
Their battleship has 9.4s.
Yeah, I might do a German campaign next. I've been thinking about how I want to prosecute it. Because you start out with like the Dutch East Indies, or something out that way, and I'm thinking of putting a lot of ships out there to try and early conquest all the all the neutral territories in the Pacific.
Wait, I just got an idea for your German campaign. What if you built a rate of fire? Like whatever ships you built, you had to go with rate of fire.
Well, I'm gonna probably play it as a casual game. I'm not gonna do anything too crazy with it. What do you mean by rate of fire? I don't.
So, like, instead of going with like 12 inchers for your battleships early game, you have to go with like 9 or 10.
Well, I usually do smaller, higher rate of fire guns anyway. That's my normal play style.
Okay, now where are these enemies at?
So I'll probably already be doing something similar to that.
And then for your battleships, you can only use guns Mark 3 or higher.
Well, you don't start out. I mean, typically I'll use whatever my highest mark gun is.
Yeah,
and you don't start out with Mark
3. Once you get to like Mark 3 and all of that, like you can only use Mark 3 guns or higher for your battleships.
Well, that's what that's what I already. So you're basically telling me to play like I already do, which I totally will do that.
9.7.
Because I'll take a Mark 3 9-inch gun over a Mark 2 12-inch gun any day.
And it's time to just make Virginia do circles. Do circles and just throw as much lead at the Spaniards as it can.
There we go. There's a flash fire. Now he's in trouble. Yeah, he's slowing down.
This is a good strategy, right?
Now, what are you doing?
So my lone battleship, I tried doing auto resolve, but it went terribly.
Yeah.
I'm just having it do circles and just throw as much 10-inch, 6-inch, and 3-inch lead at the Spaniards as it can.
Well, if it's doing circles, it's not going to aim as well. I mean, so you might want to keep the battleship moving in a straight line, but somewhere parallel or away from the enemy fleet. And then have your bigger guns focus on their cruisers, and have your smaller guns focus on their torpedo boats. And you don't have to sink all of their ships. You
Oh.
could take out their what I usually do against a big
That is
fleet
so helpful.
is I'll
That is
take
so helpful.
out their small ships first, and then in a separate engagement I'll start dealing with their bigger ships.
Their battleships slow fuel.
Oh, there you go. So you can avoid a lot of that. Southeast Asia, Caribbean, and Central Mediterranean.
Okay, so there's the heavy cruiser.
Yes, we'll go and
I'll
attack
have the
you.
secondary start working on you. And you just went undetected, okay.
Still at 33.
In that case, just focus fire on...
Alright, 22,000 tons.
Yeah, I'm just worried on where their light cruisers and torpedo boats... light cruisers and torpedo boat is.
So I've got enough tonnage there. I need to leave 18,000 behind, or 19,000 behind. So let's go and send. I'll leave 3 ships behind. Let's send the rest to...
Holy crap, I got enough battleships?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, but why are you building so many light cruisers? Holy crud.
Well, because so when I knew I was going to be forced into debt, I built a lot of I started building a lot of light cruisers and then suspended them because the game won't let you initiate new builds while you're in debt. So most of those are suspended. And then
52 battleships, 245 destroyers, 400 light cruisers.
Yeah, so I just queued up a bunch of stuff and then suspended them. And it's not, let's see here. Which I'll probably, since I've managed to take out the majority of their ships, I'll probably go ahead and stop a lot of these that I'm not going to need to build. Oops, that's not what I wanted to click on. Because right now the Germans only have, like 3 ships.
And instead of going
Yeah, the Germans have 4 ships, and the French have 8. So what I think I'm going to do is on the extra stuff that I don't need, I'm going to go ahead and scrap a lot of the stuff that I'm not going to need to build.
Straight towards my battleship. Get in range of the 3-inch guns. I dare you.
Alright, so this.
So I slowed down a little bit to give me the accuracy bonus. Holy crud, Bob.
Well, like I said, a lot of these are all suspended, so I'm gonna scrap these. I'll just pull that out. There we go. And then
There's battleship.
these guys are really... So this Marauder, I'm going to drop down to low crew like that. And... So you, I can get up and running pretty quick and easy. So we're going to get you back up to snuff. And then you're going to get you up and running.
There we go. A 10-inch right to the main tower.
Okay, so that will do that. So right now I've got a lot of ships that I'm just building out in a I'll probably suspend all of these and just see.
Let's have my secondary start working on the heavy cruiser.
I've got so many repairs that I just can't do them all. Oh, there we go. So this will let me repair everything pretty quick. The game's already still pretty bogged down.
No, stupid, don't. Actually, yeah, focus the torpedo boat.
There we go. Alright, so.
Well, it's just about, dinner's just about ready here, so I think I'm going to take a break for a while.
Right on. I'm going to try and mop up some of these little convoy fights. I really don't want to fight one of those with just 2 of my light cruisers. They are not giving me very favorable battles. I really don't want to fight 2 of these again. Oh, 3 of these. 3. I could probably 3 on 1. I can probably do it. Let's see how this goes.
Come on, it's gonna try and round right through the belt of this Spanish heavy cruiser.
But yeah, if you can just kind of whittle them down, just whittle down the vulnerable ones, that might help you. Oh,
yeah, I'm just waiting for Conic.
I don't like this
Once
battle.
Once I get Conic, I'm gonna hopefully start messing these guys up.
I don't like this foggy weather. This is shit weather. But it might help me hit him better. But I don't know if the enemy is affected by weather so much.
Hey, are all their ships on low fuel?
Well, maybe they don't have the... Now, the low fuel... Now, one strategy you could take if they've got some of their ships on low fuel is focus on the ships that are not on low fuel and hit them from a distance if you can and try and spread out their fleet.
Okay, their torpedo boat's not on low fuel. So focus the torpedo boat.
If they have a lot of torpedo boats, take those out first, because those are the ones that will swarm you. And they're the easiest to kill, plus you can use them to gain experience.
Yeah, Yeah, it doesn't help my guys are cadets.
Well, no, if your guys are cadets and they sink a torpedo boat, they'll go up to green.
And all their guys are green. Lovely.
Yeah,
But
so
how's Virginia only on cadets when they... Oh, I know Never mind. Damn right.
one thing to consider also about smaller ships is that ships under 10,000 tons, if you're just doing minor refits, you can refit in one turn. They're the fastest to refit.
Yeah, all my battleships, right? I'm mostly tempted to just peace out with Spain as soon as possible and just get better battleships. Get better battleships and get better guns.
Well, and if you have something fast enough, focus on speed and getting your... if you're dealing with a lot of enemy torpedo boats, I would focus on getting your Mark II 9-inch guns, your Mark II 2-inch guns, and then something to make you go faster.
My guys can't put this inside of a barn from the inside.
There we go. Let's go mess up that transport.
Like, how hard, like, yeah, you're cadets, still. How hard is it to hit a torpedo boat that's 3.7 kilometers out from you?
That can be a little tricky. Torpedo boats are hard to hit.
Like, my 3-inchers have 3.3% chance to hit, my 2-inchers have 2.1% chance to hit. And they're just not hitting anything.
What's your range on you? You got 3-kilometer range or 4-kilometer range. Good armor. Take out your torpedo. We got almost all your torpedoes. There you go. No more torpedoes. And now we cut in and we go for the brawl. There we go. This'll burn you down pretty quick. rammed me.
Well, 6-inch just overpen the torpedo boat.
Well, yeah, 'cause torpedo boats don't have armor. Alright, there we go. Let's go get your
What's your HE
transports.
penetration? Like 1.1. Yeah.
Various funnel
1.1.
emissions.
Huh.
Oh, I guess they fixed that.
Come on, just slam a 12-inch or slam a 10-inch, I meant, right to the side of this torpedo boat.
There we go. Should take care of your transports in the soupy, foggy, crappy weather. There we go. Oh, is there more transports? Alright, let's go find them.
Come on, just 10-inch already.
That should be the last one. Sounds like you're having a rough time. Are you able to? Is it working where you're able to keep away from the low fuel ships and pick off the higher fuel ships? The other.
Yeah, the heavy cruisers 5.5 kilometers out.
The other option is you focus down the low fuel ships while they're vulnerable because they'll be slower and easier to hit, and then run away and rearm.
I'm just trying to knock out at least destroy the torpedoes on the torpedo boat.
He's trained. We're veterans.
I just destroyed one of your guns, so that just knocked out some of your ammo.
That's his other. If I can take out that cruiser, he's. Let's go try it. If I can take out that cruiser, that's his only other heavy cruiser. Really wish these patrol ships were a little bit bigger.
Okay, your torpedoes are gone. You're no longer that big of a threat. Switch to the light cruisers and blow these things out of the water.
Now, one of the things you can also do is if you fire your secondary guns at a ship, even if it's not powerful enough to really hurt the ship that much, that gives you a good chance at taking out their torpedoes. So a lot of times I'll put my main guns after whatever ship I want to get, and then the secondary guns just peppering whatever has torpedoes. Because the torpedoes don't have any armor. Torpedo launchers
Yeah.
don't have any armor. Even the underwater torpedo launchers don't have any armor.
And what would be really nice is if you flash fired. But knowing my luck, you won't. Oh. Had the opportunity for some massive damage and just ricocheted.
I'll just keep shooting.
And another ricochet.
Alright, so you're gonna send the destroyer looking for
Blah.
transports. There you go. Get that transport, please. And oh, we can take out the.
Oh, that hurt. Or looked like it hurt, I should say. Oh yeah, your captain's dead. Okay, that's good. 6-inch round just connected with the main tower of the front light cruiser. Okay, torpedo detonation, was that all of them? No, it wasn't. Really?
What's the range on this? 6.2 kilometers. So he's out of torpedoes. So we can start moving in.
And the 3-inch are carrying me right now.
3-inch guns are good. You know, them and the 2.9s are typically what I lean on a lot. I don't think that torpedo's gonna hit, but it's making him turn. There we
Why
go.
does the light cruiser have so much armor?
Why does what?
A light cruiser have so much armor?
Is it a semi-armored cruiser? If it has more than 3 inches of armor, it's a semi-armored cruiser. Most likely.
The casemates have 11.2 inches of armor.
What the fuck? Is this a semi-armored cruiser, or is it an armored, or is it a regular light cruiser?
I don't know. Looks like a gunboat cruiser.
Does it?
Yeah, it's one of those gunboat ones.
I mean, show me a picture of it. I can tell you what it is. If you share your screen. But if it's got that much armor, the casemate has 11 inches of armor. I don't think you can. It's got to be a really big casemate, because you can't put. They don't normally get that high.
I don't know. I'm not worrying about it. Because I'm not hitting the casemates that much. I'm mainly hitting their belt that's 1.1 inch thick.
Right. So I got
Now we're going to
you. You're good. This naval invasion's good.
connected right now.
This conquest is good. That conquest is good.
My temperatures have a 5.8% chance to hit, so
It sounds like you just need some time. That's good. And then this conquest will get there. Alright, so that's... Who do I need to invade this turn? I need to invade a Frenchie. So what kind of France wants to get invaded? So you're good there. One light cruiser. Let's go after him. I've got these 5 cruisers. Let's get you. Alright. I don't have anybody up here. Alright, so we got that. I could try invading Madagascar. I've got plenty of tonnage for that. That'd be that's worth a lot of money too. I'll try and nail Syria. But I don't think those are going to overlap. I go for Middle Congo. That's what I'm going to get. We're going to get Middle Congo. Who the heck is that? Hold on a minute. Yeah, it's another fucking roofing company. It's like, there was a hailstorm last night. Let's call you. I mean, I understand they have to do their marketing, but holy crap. Alright, so we're going to invade Middle Congo. That's what we're going to do there. Alright, so over here, we got their... Oh, I need to get these guys. I keep forgetting to get the French Antilles. It's my bad. I really need to get the fucking Canadians. Can I do invade? And maybe just piss you off?
having fun, are you?
No. No, these fucking Canadians took over eastern USA and I can't attack them back. And I really just want to murder them. But there's not much I can do about it right now.
Yeah, maybe if we fire, maybe if we fire for heavy cruiser, we can come up with
So I got you guys in the North Sea. Alright, so you can just hang out there. You're doing fine there. What am I going to get in Germany next? So as far as Germany... Probably something...
Great.
I could go for Cameroon. Alright, let's do that. We're going to have you guys... you're going to come over here. Because you're going to get Cameroon. We're going to invade Cameroon next turn.
That's right. If I lose to Virginia, I'm going to lose it.
And I need to drop 20,000 tons of repairs. Alright, so... that Bahamas really getting beat up. Alright, so we're gonna suspend that. And
I'm sorry, what? How does that work?
there we go. Is that enough? What's causing you the problems?
So one of my tenders connected on a light cruiser with a main belt partial pen, and it did 4.861 damage.
Okay.
One of the 6-inchers connected with the heavy cruiser and with a main belt over pen, and it did 1,500 damage.
Well, a lot of it just depends on where it hits, and you know, the game can be a little unpredictable.
Hmm?
Oh, that's a 10,000 ton cruiser, that's why. Okay. There we go, so this is fine. Oh. He got eaten. Alright, let's... Now, what do you got going here? So you're going to the Caribbean. I'm going to have to start chasing some of these guys down. I need to get my... Once I get my transports built back up, then a lot of things are going to start getting better. Alright. And these swamp Germans are really annoying. I'm going to go and take them out. Alright, so... These guys are going to be off this way somewhere. Kind of beat up. But this'll just have to do. Don't have a lot of ammo either, so it's going to be a problem. Oh, it's another person probably calling. Let's go see what this is here. Hello, I'm not interested in having anybody look at my roof. No. There we go. So another person trying to sell me a roof, probably. Super annoying. Alright, so while let's go sink German ships while fending off the roofing companies. Put mains on you and secondaries on you. That way you don't keep switching targets, hopefully. And it switched targets anyway. Alright, so main guns on you. We'll do the second. No, don't turn, goddammit, you motherfucker. Fucking shoot your guns and keep going straight, dumbass. There we go. There we go, that's a nice hit. I don't like how close this guy is. I think his torpedoes got destroyed. But let's maybe turn away anyway. Just to be safe. Just to be a little bit safe. Actually, we won't. Put the secondaries on you. Keep the main guns on you, and hopefully we get some hits. And he changes fucking targets anyway. Alright, whatever. Start easing on into them a little bit if we can. Ah. Really wish you wouldn't keep just changing targets on me, you idiots. Just fire at the same guy over and over again so you stay aimed. It's not that hard. What's your torpedo range? 6.1. Alright, so we're gonna turn. Ooh, that was a hit. I wish you would keep on firing at that fucking guy. It's okay to keep shooting at him. I promise it's fine. Just keep shooting at the same fucking guy over and over again until you cripple him. He's got no torpedoes. Of course, the main gun's out. I really want to spend more time killing minor nations next game, I think. Because the minor nations are really annoying. I think if you have the opportunity to take out a minor nation, then it's worth it. Just so you don't have to deal with them anymore. Are you both out of torpedoes? No torpedoes, no torpedoes. And you're the only one with torpedoes still. Alright, we're gonna put all the shots into you. There we go. Now you have no torpedoes also. So now we're just gonna move on in and get the brawl going. Out of ammo. This is not good. Hope you're gonna hurry up and sink. There's a big problem with me not having a lot of ammunition. Hopefully the 2.9s will be able to finish this off. 38%'s looking good. All right, so we'll just keep grinding away at them. %. 55. All right, so he's done. Now we just have the last guy. And these guys don't really have a lot of armor. He's got good armor for what he is, but not that much. Alright, so there we go. Let's go take him out, take him out. Let's go get this French cruiser. Slowly grinding away. Alright, here we go. Let's go find that cruiser. Alright, which way are you going? Okay, you're going this way. You're pretty heavy armored. You got the big derp gun up front. Alright, we're a little faster than he is. Just slowly closing in. Which way are you going now? Are you trying to run away from? Yeah, he doesn't want any of this. He doesn't want any of this at all. I'll just sort of close in on him and take him out. He's getting chewed up pretty good. Alright, there we go. Good job. I might try Mitchell's low crew trick next time more aggressively. Let's go run you away. Uh-oh. How fast are you? That's going to be a little bit of a problem. Should be able to get away from him, though. Alright, let's leave. I need to figure out what I want to do for food tonight. Not sure quite what I want to eat. So, specifically the plan moving forward is I need to make a pursuit fleet to chase down each of the enemy ships to protect my transports. There we go, no destroyer. I still lost Western Mediterranean, Central Atlantic, and Southeast Asia. So Canada wants to be my fucking ally now. Fucking Canadians. Fine. Fine. Alright, so we got cruiser there. So you guys... are gonna go take his ass out. Central Atlantic, I still have this guy. I need to also invade Cameroon. So let's do that real quick. We also have this place here, which needs 1,200 tons. I guess I will send a... Do you guys even have any ships over? I don't think they have any ships. I'm going to send a single assault ship. Over there. One battle... there's 3 ships there. This may not go very well. I really need something a little bit... Really like to have these marauders take that out, but he's out of ammo. He's repairing. Let's go check out what we got repairing right now. This is turning into sort of a big... kind of a big mess. So we can do one. Maybe I can get that other guy. Maybe I can get the other guy too. Alright, so that fixes that. Slowly trying to get him together. So our repairs will be hopefully pretty quick. What's this over here? That's a destroyer. Kind of want to take these two battleships and... Oh, you guys are beat up too. Wow, you're really beat up. You got ammo. You need to really make sure these guys go down. So let's just dogpile them. Just send these guys all over there. Let's send, well... Let's do that. Let's just send you in there and get it done. No, I have enough stuff going over there. Let's get you here. Let's just take care of that. All right, so this will take care of all that stuff. I've got you guys here, which I need to put. I need to do something with you. Qatar looks like it's gonna chill out, so let's have you guys. That's Arabian Sea right there. Send you down there. Are there any other ships? There's no French ships here. There's no French ships there. Got some stuff here. Have you go into port. Let's do that. Okay. So this is all relatively chill. These guys are all fixed, so let's have you go up here to Puerto Rico and just get these guys together now. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go see if there's anything for me to eat, then I'll be right back. So give me a minute. Alright, I'm back. So, we got some... Pulled out one of my emergency snacks. We're going to have a little bit of summer sausage for lunch because that's about all I got in the house. I need to go grocery shopping. But I don't want to go grocery shopping today, so we will eat this. Alright, so we got... That's a light cruiser. That's a big light cruiser. I can probably take this guy out. Got a lot of guns. Alright, let's go see what... let's see how this works out. Alright, what do we got here? Off this way. My guys are in good shape. Attacking convoys is a great way to get rid of enemy ships. So it's a good idea to keep some of your ships in port just to do these convoy attacks. Because if they're out at sea, they don't necessarily do that. The problem is they always go out in small groups, which is a pain. And I don't know how well battleships do these convoy raids. I think it's more of a cruiser thing. There we go. Let's see what you got. You're probably pretty new. You're one of those 34 knot cruisers with bad armor and really good torpedoes. Oh, they're good enough torpedoes. All right. Let's start angling in. Let's do armor piercing. Get your torpedo? We did. Nice. Now we just move on in. And I'm willing to do these overpens just to get the flooding, because that slows them down. Then once he's going slow, now we can change up. Alright, so now... Yeah, they're going to be this way. So that's where that transport is. So So we'll just finish these guys off. These patrol ships have been amazing. These guys have been just truly great. Alright, so let's see what we got here. I don't know if I really want to fight that thing. What do you have for ships? You got battleship, 1 heavy cruiser, 3 lights, and 3 destroyers. Screw that. We're not doing that. Actually, we might be able to. He's fast. Let's try it. This probably won't work out, but let's try it. I really didn't want to run into that battle cruiser. Would you please not? There we go. Let's see if we can catch this guy. Foggy weather may actually help me. If I can get to the battle cruiser. Alright, let's see what you got. Alright, Hindenburg. You're fast. I'm not going that fast, though. No torpedoes, we can get right up on them. The armor's not great for a battleship. It's definitely a battle cruiser. Coincidence 2. This is going to be problematic. We'll do that. definitely not going to penetrate its armor. Unless I can get some partial pens and maybe get lucky. Fuck. And these guys just need to get in on him. Alright, you need to leave. I'm really sorry to use you as bait. Alright. Please work. He's got maxed out his damage and stability. Crew losses are mounting. Alright, there we go. We got him. Ouch! Ouch! That sucked! We won, but holy crap, that sucked! Oh my goodness. Alright, that sucked a lot. What do we have left for heavy cruiser, light cruiser, 2 destroyers? They're building 48 ships. Ouch. That's going to be a problem. This didn't go so well for me last time. He's trained, I'm veteran. I'll try it. Well, let's leave the torpedoes off. Well, I'm out of ammo anyway. That's not great. Alright, so there's the transports, and they're all up this way. These guys are not armed. We might as well chew these guys up while we can't get rid of their spotting advantage. Ouch. I mean, we're tearing him up, so my other destroyer should have won. How many destroyers, or how many torpedoes do you have left? You're out. Okay. You out of ammo? I guess you are. Let's go find that last transport. See, this is how that other fight should have gone. Alright. That was very good. I don't feel comfortable about this. I've got these Greek ships, they're cadets. There's only cruiser, we really do need to take it out. I don't... It's a big fucking cruiser. I think I'd rather not. Alright, so let's check my stuff. Get somebody there soon. Naval invasion's going well. That's going... well, that's going well. That's going well. That's going well. All these are going well. He doesn't have anybody there. He doesn't have anybody there. He doesn't have anybody there. Then we got the Alright, so we're in good shape. And we got our attack this turn. So this is as good as we're going to get it. I guess Italy wants some. That's fine. Oh. Is this going to be a problem with all the repairs? Probably. So I have to drop 14,000 tons, or 15,000 tons, really. Oh, I just say screw it, just keep building all these, What's my logistic, or my, transports at? Is it better than 33% finally? Are we going up? 34, it's a start. You know, I'm just gonna... I'm just going to get all of these guys. We're gonna resume. And... at least just knock one turn off of these. Alright, go murder your transports. There we go. This'll be good. Imperator. Alright, we'll be able to take this guy out, I think. Hopefully not too badly damaged. I just have to start closing off areas to them. Just a slow grind. These two... Alright, so we're gonna do this a little differently. We're gonna detach you, and all you guys are going to jump on him. Then these two Imperators gonna also detach. You're gonna go that way. And you guys are gonna follow him. You're gonna follow him. Alright, hopefully this will work all right. Just need to go find the ship and take him out. Unfortunately, my assaltantes are just not... They never really got to be efficient enough. Having a really low efficiency and a high speed just doesn't work that well. The 12,000-ton cruiser with a big lay cannon up front, and then an okay armor. I actually want you guys to follow, not screen. Yeah, that's probably safer that way. And then hopefully I can keep a get a better angle. There we go. Just keep on beating this guy down. Hopefully he'll start to slow down. He's burning up a little bit. Haven't got any really good hits on him yet. Got no more torpedoes. Alright, there we go. Good job. So at this point, we just gotta keep pounding down their ships. Alright, so this is going to be... It's going to be a little tricky, because that guy's going to probably hurt. But I have a lot of ships. And some of my guys might not even be that beat up, so let's try it. If I can keep just beating down their ships as fast as they're making them, that'll help. Don't like the fog. Yeah, I definitely don't like the fog. Alright, so let's see what we got here. So these are my battleships. A little beat up. 2, 3, 4. These guys are tight and following. These guys are tight and following. Alright, so this is probably as good as we're going to get. I really need to upgrade all of my assault ships with the big derp guns. That would probably make a big difference. Alright, let's see what you look like. You're low on fuel, so that's good. You don't have torpedoes. Mark II 11-inch guns. Mark III 10-inch guns. Alright, so we are going to just... We're just going for the brawl. Alright, what I would really like would be for main guns to fire on you and secondary guns to fire on you. Secondary guns fire on the destroyer. That's gonna suck. We really kind of screwed up this fight. That's really not how I wanted this to go. I really want you to finish killing that fucking destroyer, goddammit. Alright, so this is... Yeah, this is far more retarded than we're willing to accept. And so we're going to redo this mission, because that was fucking stupid. That was really fucking stupid. Alright, so we're going to do this over, because that's too dumb. We're not putting up with that shit. Oh, and it irritates me. It's really hard that my Spanish ships have such bad spotting, and there's not a whole lot I can do about it. And unfortunately, these invasion ships just are not geared up for this. I mean, the speed run, the hardest part about the speed run is I'm trying to push to take things over so quickly. And it would have been... It might have been faster for me to take some extra time to prepare better. Hey, how's it going? Is that Mitchell?
Yep.
Hey.
Yeah, done feeding my face for dinner there.
Right on. I grabbed myself a snack. I'm probably going to go out and get Chinese food later. I don't know if the Chinese place will be open for Memorial Day, but I bet they will be.
Yeah, it's just being a couple of actually unseasonably cold and rainy days here today and tomorrow.
Right.
Yeah, like it's only like 62 degrees outside right now.
It's really nice outside today also.
You know, even a groundhog is staying in his hole today.
Huh.
I haven't sighted him roaming around the yard any time, so I guess he decided to take a holiday as well.
Alright, let's go see if we can not screw this one up. Yeah, the lack of spotting on these Spanish hulls is very challenging. And I'm being a little bit lazy. I don't really want to micromanage everything as much as I ought to. Alright, I want all of you assholes to shoot at that low fuel destroyer before he somehow magically figures out how to teleport next to me and hit me with his torpedoes. How am I suddenly inside his torpedo? Damn it. He's already fired his torpedoes at me. Fucking goddamn it. Really? Fucking motherfucker. Better be a... Fuck off with your roof repairs. I don't need my roof fixed. Like the 10th fucking person calling me today. Get wrecked. Fucking roof repair companies. Alright, so this is going to be... He still managed to stealth torpedo me. Or not stealth... Or, would you please let me select the one goddamn ship I want to select? Thank you. Alright, so... You guys, you're going to slow the fuck down. You're going to turn as hard as you can to avoid getting hit by whatever the fuck that is. And you... I don't think there's any way that I can dodge... Fuck, alright, that's fucking torpedo. So he still hit me in the ass, but at least it wasn't the end of the world. Alright, so you guys are going to speed back up. And you're going to go kill that light cruiser. And this guy here... Now, hopefully he didn't get a chance to fire off any torpedoes. Alright, so now hopefully these guys can all have a nice party with the battleship. With the battle cruiser. And he's low on fuel, so hopefully he can't get away. And we just need to just crawl up his ass and sink him. So this is going nicely. So you're gonna get just totally fucked. Okay. I can't believe how effective these little patrol boats are. My little patrol cruisers. These things have been just so amazing. For a little 4,400 ton ship, I mean, these things are just monsters.
Yeah. One thing I'm tempted to do in that campaign I'm doing is to keep a few of those old 1890 torpedo cruiser hulls around, the 2,000-ton jobs.
Yeah.
And see just what it could end up doing with them when I get far enough up the technology tree there.
Those things, only problem is they don't go super fast. I mean, they make nice little gunboats. They're good destroyer hunters.
Yeah.
Man, I lost a lot of... How do I lose so many fucking transports? You don't have enough ships to do that, do you? I got southern Turkey.
Was it saying something on that that one pop-up, something about
Fuck me. I lost 8% of my. How you don't have any ships?
there was something on there, some pop-up. I caught the word privateer.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
know if that-
I don't think they have privateers.
I don't know. There's no telling what they might have stuck in there that last update. But I saw that it was that one. It was a whole bunch of text. I just happened to catch one word in orange, something about privateer.
I don't know if I can take this battle cruiser or not. I mean, I can't let you have a battle cruiser. Fucking fuck. It's 93. How are you at 93%? I'm invading your ass, which is supposed to be degrading down your ability to fucking do anything. So I'm murdering all of your soldiers. As I don't have anybody defending there. Fucking Denmark. Fuck Denmark. Alright, let's try this. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. It's very difficult not having any larger caliber weapons. I really need more ships with 12-inch guns. But there's no way that I can get into a peaceful settlement with Germany. We're just too stuck in. Because you've got to go several turns without any invasions. That's just not going to happen. Let's make sure these torpedoes are turned off. Alright. I've got to be able to catch their battleship, or that battle cruiser. Problem is that's the one problem with these patrol boats, is they're slow. They are not fast ships. These are great ships if I've got something else with good spotting. But not so great when they have to do the spotting themselves. Because I'm going to have to really get up in that battle cruiser's face. And those transports can spot me. Alright, so we're going to go this way. And you guys... I might be able to burn him down, actually. Alright, maybe I can get a torpedo run in. I mean, he's already burning pretty good. So let's turn you this way. You please pop smoke. Fuck. Fucking goddamn it. Alright, you're gonna go off this way. And you're gonna double back around like that. Alright, so battle cruiser's down. Alright, so there's the transports. Do any of you guys have guns? You do not. Alright, we actually did it. I didn't lose the destroyer. Oh, man. Alright, so he's not going to be able to get that. He's not getting that. We're winning all this. Naval invasion's good. Conquest is good. Other naval invasion is good. Those guys are on their way. Naval invasion's good. Alright, so. As far as my repairs go, a bunch of these guys ready next turn. Alright, where are the rest of these French ships? You're over here. Oh, and I need to invade something. I need to invade France. So I can invade Madagascar. Our army's gonna do something here. 14%. I don't know if I trust that. Oh yeah, that's right. I want to take out the French Antilles just so you guys stop going here. $75,000 tons. Holy crap. Hell have you been feeding these things? I've got it. Alright. French Antilles. Alright, there we go. And I guess Canada is my fucking ally now, so I can't conquer them, which is really irritating. Croatia and South Africa. That's odd. Okay, so you guys are gonna come down here and go there. All right, so Germany's allied with South Africa, which is in South Atlantic. I don't know how much I actually care about. Well, I'd be able to knock this thing off. I have so much repairs that I have to do. Hey Steve, how are you doing? Hello?
Shows he's got his mic muted.
Yeah, Steve, your mic's muted. Let me go message him. Yeah, I think... Yeah, that's one of my best friends. He moved to Portugal recently. Trying to teach him how to use Discord. Hey Steve, let's try this again. How are you doing?
Can you hear me now? Yes.
I can. So just a heads up, I'm streaming a video game. So don't say anything that you don't want the world to hear. But I can also...
I won't tell them. I won't say anything about Project Space Marmot.
Right on. How are you doing?
Oh, pretty good. Just getting ready to take a walk along the beach. Are you winning?
Yeah, well, I'm winning. It's a speed run. I'm trying to see how many. I'm playing. You can view the stream if you want. I'm playing Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. It's a ship game. I'm playing Spain, which is probably the hardest country, and I'm trying to beat the game. You know, conquer the world. You know, as fast as possible. I'd like to conquer the world by 1920, but I don't know if that's possible.
Possibly not. I'm just a few miles from there.
Yeah, you're You're right. You're right here. I
I
conquered.
can see my house from there.
I know. Right. Let me zoom in. Yeah, I conquered Portugal pretty early on.
Bastard.
Yeah. Well, as they were originally my friends, and then they teamed up with the Germans, and I had to liberate them from the Mustache Party. So.
Fair enough, I suppose.
Let's see.
So just for the fun of it, I was trying to look up Tony Handel's old. I know he's retired now, but
No, he's still active.
He's still active.
Yeah,
I
he's
wasn't able to find him online.
it's handelmorovsky.com. Let me go try and pull it up real quick. Let me see if I can find it for you real fast. Or maybe it's handelglobal.com. It's handelglobal. Here, let me send you the link to his website.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, that's him right there.
Which screen?
I sent it to you on Discord. I sent you a
okay,
link.
fair enough. Yeah, sorry. I just have 50 screens right now.
Right
open,
on.
Brain Network.
Yeah, no, he's still active. He's semi-retired, but he's still he's got other attorneys helping him with a lot of the day-to-day stuff, and he does the hard stuff himself.
That sounds very, very cool.
Yeah, he's
So
doing.
how's the son doing and everything?
Kids in college. He's apparently
Cool.
doing very well. He's kind of been cleaning up his act and getting more serious. Why do you have a battleship there? Oh, I don't want to deal with that. Well, we'll keep his battleship busy with my torpedo boat. That's a 30,000-ton battleship. I need.
Yeah, that might be a bit much.
Yeah. So let's see. Where are my marauders? Where are you at? I have just the ships to deal with it. I just need to figure out where they are. You guys are right. Nope. There we go. Right there. And they even have ammunition. So you boys are going to go and take out the German battleship. It'll take you faster to get there. Yeah, most of my ships are kind of old, crappy ships from the 1890s, and we're
Zerging.
and we're in 1917. Well, I'm not really fast enough to Zerg, but I'm doing what I can. I have 10 destroyers here. Can I take out? It's a light cruiser. I don't know if 10 destroyers can take out this light cruiser. I really don't want you running around. I don't know if this will work. That's probably a dumb idea. But maybe I can take this fleet, which you guys are having a little bit of difficulty, and let's see if we can catch you also. So yeah, so I'm giving my guys orders right now. I've taken over most of the world. I don't know if you can see my screen or not.
The one that you're moving around right now, yes.
Yeah, okay. So I've taken over most of the world. Let's see, where you're running away. The biggest problem I have is economics, because they've really smashed my transport fleets, and I need to get everything kind of back. Let's send you guys to Singapore to repair. I've got to get everything kind of back up and running, building up my transports before anything too bad happens. So I'm down to 25% transport capacity, which is awful.
Yeah, it sounds bad.
It's bad. Because anything below 100% transport capacity and your economy starts to do bad things. So we're taking a very American strategy. We're debt spending. We're just money printing machine goes burr, and so we're just debt spending like there's no tomorrow, because I don't have a choice. And I've got enough. So whenever you're in debt, the government will give you extra money at the cost of your naval prestige.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just lost another 50 naval prestige in exchange for...
What does prestige do?
It's basically what determines whether you get fired or not. If your naval prestige goes too low, then you get fired. So you gain it for winning battles, and you lose it for losing battles. I don't know if I want to fight these guys. I'm going to withdraw, and hopefully I still have enough tonnage to invade. Alright, so we're going to go try and take out this... here's a light cruiser. He's very fast. But I might just auto-resolve it, but I don't know if I really want to. If I can... I don't know. I'm hoping he's low on fuel because he's faster than me, but I've managed to take out a lot of the supply ports, and so when they're trying to come over to get my stuff, they end up having fuel problems, which makes them not go as fast, and I can... So I've got a numbers advantage. They've got, in some sense, better technology. Although my ship crews are more experienced because they've been, in a lot of fights for the last 27 years. So they're super experienced. So here's my battle fleet. I'm going to reorganize this. So here's my ships. Alright, so I want the torpedo boat to go home and get pizza because you are not a fighting ship. You are for... The torpedo... I have these fast, cheap torpedo boats that are not very tough, and their job is to sink enemy transports that are not guarded and just be irritating. And then while they're chasing around my torpedo boats... I've got a battleship and a bunch of cruisers. Alright, so... Well... So here's the plan. We're going to have... These guys are going to all follow my fast cruiser, because all my other guys are slower. And... Whoops, that's not what I want to do. Follow, please. Thank you. I want a tight formation. And so what I'm going to do... Are you guys follow? Yeah, you're on follow. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have this guy retreat, which then points the arrow exactly away from where the enemy ships are. And then I just go in the opposite direction of the arrow, of the retreat arrow, and now I'm headed towards towards the enemy ships. So that's the trick for finding the since I don't have radar yet. So the trick is I just tell my ships to retreat, and then I go in the opposite direction of the retreat, which is towards the enemy. And hopefully I will find me a nice juicy light cruiser.
That's actually what happened to the Mexican sailing ship that crashed into the Brooklyn Bridge.
Right.
What happened is they had a variable pitch prop. So if you wanted to go forwards, you pitch it one way. If you wanted to go backwards, you pitch it backwards. So the because big, gigantic sailing ships are not very maneuverable, they had tugboats point them in the right direction.
Right.
And then and they were just right off of the bridge. They basically put it into forward gear, slammed on the gas, and the prop got locked in reverse, and they couldn't shut it down.
Uh-oh. So this guy here... Oh, yep, he's low on fuel. So the trick is we want to stay outside of this 4.6 kilometer torpedo range, because I don't want to play dodge the torpedo. And if we can just get a couple of hits, which are... There we go. So every time we hit his funnel, his engine efficiency goes down. And that'll slow him down a little bit. He's currently going 21.2 knots. And then if we can get some flooding damage... He's on fire right now.
It'll really slow him down.
Yeah, so flooding will slow him down, and then an engine hit will really get him. So he's 21.5. Now he's on fire. He's about half burnt up, so he's having a bad day. About a third of his crew are dead. So by having
that means he won't be able to fire as much either.
Yeah, so by having this fast ship kind of out there, I'm hoping that he'll fire. And he blew up his torpedoes. All right, now we can go in for the brawl. So I'm hoping to use the fast ship as bait to deal with any torpedoes, and then because this guy doesn't have a lot of armor, he's got about 2 inches of armor at almost 100% quality, so it's effectively 4 inches of armor, which, you know, compared to my heavy cruiser, he's got about a third the armor that I have. He's got better quality armor than I do, but less of it.
But you've got the armor advantage.
Yes.
My apologies.
No, it's fine. Hey, Solar Kraken, welcome aboard. Solar Kraken, this is my buddy Steve.
Hey.
What's up, Raph?
And
Not much.
there we go. No more German light cruiser. And then, here a little bit later, here in maybe about 2 hours, whenever Maddie wakes up, we're gonna do some Mech Warrior 5. So at some point, I'm gonna go run down to Happy Family and get me some Chinese food. I think.
Happy Family Chinese.
Yeah. There we go.
That's annoying about this is the enemy always friggin' runs away. They never fix that problem.
Yeah, they're not as bad as they used to just outright run away. Now they try to kite you, so they'll still kind of they'll kind of come in and tease you a bit.
And if you try and broadside them, no matter how fast they're going, they always manage to outturn you.
Yeah.
Even if you're doing 3 times the speed they are, they still outturn you. Almost impossible to get on a broadside.
Yeah, the AI has some special turning ability.
Yeah, they got godlike side and turning there.
Why is Thailand? I don't want I don't want. Okay, yeah, we'll go invade India again since you guys.
But if I can get them to broadside me, we're just long enough at range where I can pop a few AP rounds into them. They usually get some flood damage pretty quick.
Yeah, and then once they're flooding, then it's...
Yeah, then they're done.
Alright, so I need 128,000 tons of ships to India. Which, I don't know where I have that. I've got it here, but you guys are all repairing. Alright, so let's suspend all of the extra light cruisers that I'm building.
Are you streaming?
Yeah, I'm streaming.
Okay.
Yeah, I may end up taking a break here in a bit because it's about 5:13 and I want to get some food before Mech Warrior tonight. There we go. It's all of you guys will suspend. Dupe. And then this low crew marauder, I gotta just keep on. Oh, I have enough crew. Oh, baby. I finally have enough crew for my marauder. Alright. So let's go check the finances and see how pitiful my transports are. Oh my god, my repairs are insane. So much stuff's damaged. It may not. I might as well just keep on building all those ships because my shipyards are. No matter how many. So as you overload your shipyards, it'll take twice or three times as long to get anything done.
Mm-hmm.
But the game caps out at 3 times as long. So once you hit that 3 times as long, you might as well build 1,000,000 ships. Because at that point, it's just money, and we're debt spending anyway, so fuck it. At least we make a little bit of progress. Yeah, we're down to 23%. Man, I can't sink their ships fast enough. I'm wiping out all of their ships every turn. And then they still...
So they've got a lot more production, or they have a lot stronger economy.
Yeah, so I'm playing this on Legendary difficulty, which basically gives the computer a gigantic economic advantage, because they can't really make the AI any smarter. So their shipbuilding capacity is ridiculous. Their economic growth is ridiculous. They earn, a ridiculous amount of money. And they get bonuses to their technology research and transports and basically everything.
Which basically means finish them quickly or don't finish them.
Yeah. And then bonuses to their army logistics. So I'm absolutely massacring them. But they're spitting out ships faster than I can sink them. I need to invade.
They're hurting you.
Yeah, sort of. They're spamming me at least. I need to take out something to Germany. So I really want to take back India, because India's worth $4.5 billion. I need 128,000 tons of ships. I've got enough here, but these guys are all repairing. The ones that aren't repairing come out to 134,000 tons. All right, let's do it. All right, so that'll get enough tonnage there. Of course, I've got all these little French ships dicking around. And I need to figure out, I need to invade something of Germany. Let's see, so 92. Alright, so we're holding that off. I need one more turn to conquer Denmark before Denmark takes back West Denmark. I've got enough going on there, so this is solid. I could try and take out Helgoland, but I don't think I have enough. I don't have enough to initiate an invasion here. Where'd your battleship go? There's your battleship. Hello, battleship. I've got some people that want to talk to you about your Lord and Savior 2.9 and these guys are all repairing, so I can't do much. Can I take out Helgoland? It's not really worth it. Let's see. So where? They've got this out here. So basically you can invade, you can launch one invasion every turn, but you can't invade the same country twice in a turn. So what I'm ideally trying to do is each turn alternate, invade some of Germany, invade some of France.
Right.
I could try to get Southwest Africa. That's in South Atlantic, so I don't think I can do that. So I don't have enough ships there. I want to get my... Oh, you know what? I can try and get Eastern Sicily. And get these guys out of the Mediterranean. That might be... Or I could get this portion of Libya. Because all my ships over here are all kind of overloaded. They're all really busy. So I don't want to ask them to do too much more. Something weird's going on in Thailand. My army's trying to do something. The Thais are rebelling against the French. So I think that... I mean, I could go for Eastern Sicily. That's worth the most. Eastern Sicily needs 119,000 tons. I don't know how many tons I have here. I've got 78,000 tons. So I don't have enough in the region. Cyrenaica, whatever, however you pronounce that. Let's go see what that needs. 24,000. Let's do that. Alright, so where are my ships in central Mediterranean? I know it says I've got 78,000 tons of ships here, but where the hell are they? Oh, here they are. They're in... There we go.
Just whatever you do, don't mess with San Marino.
San Marino?
Yes.
Where's that?
It's just off of Sicily.
Oh.
I guess it's not in the game.
Yeah, I don't see. It's probably this little thing right here.
I'm hugely offended that they're not, that they didn't include my family's island.
Well, it's either part of. Is it Eastern Sicily or Western Sicily?
It's off of Sicily. It's not part of Sicily. It's its own country.
Right, but is it off the East Coast or the North or the West Coast? Where is it?
I believe it's to the left. I think it's a little bit more to the east.
Let's go Google Maps this. Let's go find out. Alright, so here we go. So, San Marino. Well, that's San Marino is in Italy.
Italy. Well, there is another island of San Marino that's off of the coast, and I don't know. It's a late, long day.
There's
And brain's not
Malta.
working.
Am I spelling it right?
Marino.
Yeah. Well, it's saying that it's part of.
It is part of Italy. Well, it's associated with Italy, but it's its own country.
Let's see, San Marino Island.
I'm not pulling that up either.
Yeah, that's showing up in Miami, so that's not it.
Yeah.
They're saying it's Central Italy. My family history is wrong. It's been a lie all this time.
Yeah, yeah, it's right. It's right there. Central Italy, right there.
See,
And here you thought you were. Yeah, see.
at least it's got to be a fishing village or something, because everybody was always saying my Italian rollers were full of shit.
Well, see, don't worry. I'll liberate it from the French. Italy was my buddy, and we were allies until they eventually had to break the alliance as part of their peace deal with France, because France was kicking their ass. I mean, they were at war with France first, and they're like, "Oh, mighty Spanish Armada, please come to our rescue." And I'm like, I want to take over France. I'll help. Convoy. What do we have here? We have... Oh, here we go. Yeah, we can do this. So 3 of my heavy cruisers and a Greek destroyer versus a French heavy cruiser. But my heavy cruisers are... So I did something different. Normally I love small light cruisers, and I do a lot of light cruiser swarms. And this time I took a hybrid light cruiser build, or a hybrid light cruiser hull, which is technically a heavy cruiser hull. And but it's a very small heavy cruiser, so it has a different, it's not as fast, but it's got better armor. And I built it out like a light cruiser. And
So it's kind of a hybrid light cruiser.
yeah. And these things have been great.
Well, back in the day, what time frame are you in?
Who, me?
Yeah, what time frame?
Well,
are you
now I'm in
playing?
1917. I started out in 1890.
Yeah, I say his early armored cruisers. Some of them had guns no bigger than what we call light cruiser guns now.
Yeah. Yeah, so these things, I just stacked on a bunch of 6-inch. These things are stacked. They've got 4 dual 6-inch guns and a dual 5.9 because it wouldn't, with the
Yeah.
barbette mounting, it wouldn't let me fit one of the big enough barbettes to put a 6-inch. So 5.9 was close enough.
Yeah.
And this
Yeah,
thing
like-
has been good.
Yeah, like the British cruiser Monmouth that was sailed with the Good Hope and Admiral Shearer destroyed them. That is a armored cruiser, but only had 6-inch guns for a main battery.
Yeah. Actually, JP had a really interesting idea. He said if you mix and match gun calibers and make them similar, so by having the 6 and the 5.9, they use different ammo, and so if one of the magazines gets hit, you don't lose all your ammo.
Yeah, because they're considered still different mountings.
Right.
Even though they're because 6-inch and 5.9 is going to have similar characteristics.
Yeah, even being the same caliber, but like have
A 1 barrel and
triple
2 barrel.
turrets,
Yeah.
1 barrel, 2 barrel, 3 barrel, and the game considers it all separate.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Admiral Spade, not Admiral Shearer. Had the wrong Admiral.
Let's see if I can find this guy. But yeah, these little 4,200-ton cruisers have been... I mean, it's kind of funny. They're smaller than the enemy light cruisers also. But I can go one-on-one versus the enemy light cruisers because these guys just are stacked with guns. But they're
I'm a weirdo. Okay, I do not like making ships like that.
Oh?
My OCD will not let me build ships like that. They have to be normal-looking warships.
This is a normal-looking warship.
In what navy?
In my navy. This is very normal for me.
It's a mini orc dreadnought.
That's right. This is a very standard orcish design where you paint it red and more DACA is best DACA.
It's a Warhammer orc design, right?
Yes.
Or Warcraft orc.
Yeah, I'm more of a Warcraft orc because Warhammer orcs are made out of fungus and that's weird.
But everybody says you're such a fun guy. Did I tell that joke? I meant to keep it in.
Alright, so I'll put the secondaries on the transport, keep the primaries on the cruiser, and how much armor do you have? You've got probably about 10 inches equivalent of armor, and my 6-inch guns are... Let's go armor piercing on you. And see if we can take out some... Oh, okay. I saw a destroyer coming up on me. He's like, holy crap, it's a destroyer! I'm like, oh, it's my buddies. Okay, we're good. Greek destroyer, we're good.
It's a friendly. No shooting.
It's a friendly. All right, so... what's the range on you? You've got a range of 3 kilometers. Man, this little Greek destroyer is going to get his ass kicked if he keeps doing that. Let's change you to screen.
Instead of my crazy Greek wedding, you're dealing with my crazy Greek destroyer.
Yeah, I mean, I could just YOLO him in, actually. You know what? All right, here you go.
They don't have a "Don't be stupid" command in the game.
Oh, did he? Oh, he spotted the torpedoes. All right, so we're gonna turn sharply. And did you lose your torpedo? I guess you. All right, fuck it.
That's 2 ships I'd like. If I was able to travel, 2 ships I'd go see is the Aurora in Russia and the Avarov.
I've seen the Aurora. It's a very nice ship. I haven't been on it, but when I was in St. Petersburg a few years ago, I saw the Aurora just docked right next to the highway. So every time we got in a cab, it would We drive right by it. Alright, let's go pop smoke. And actually, you know what? I think you've done your job. You've baited this guy nicely, and we messed up our torpedo run, so you're going to go like that. And these guys are going to... Whoops. Hello there. You are about to have a bad day. Yeah, alright. It is... You are going to go... Yeah, you're going to go home now. Yeah, he fucked up.
I remember you explaining the other day why they quit producing this game. It has something to do with them moving or whatever. I can't remember.
Well, so there are a couple things. So first off, this is a Ukrainian company, or the developers were Ukrainians. Now they relocated out of Ukraine pretty early on, and because of the war and all that. So. Let's have you go like that to try and not hit that ship. But they got bought out by a Swiss company that made like pay-to-win cell phone apps.
Yeah, mobile games. Of course.
And
so that was the doom of this game.
And just a whole lot of things happened. This game wasn't massively profitable the way the cell phone game was.
Of course not, because they can't do a pay-to-win thing on it. It's not designed for loot boxes and shit like that.
Yeah. And the developers were already a little bit difficult anyway.
That's putting it mildly.
Yeah, they weren't. Yeah.
I
don't think they really paid attention to what the customers were asking for.
Yeah, so for a variety of reasons. Alright, so you're just gonna leave. I can't believe that destroyer survived. That's awesome. Alright, let's go.
Hey, they're Greeks, man.
Man, it's one of those crazy fisherman Greeks. Also, I mean, let's face it. I built it. Yeah, those were nice destroyers. That's one of my little gunboat yachts, where I took the I took a small ship and I crammed on 11 guns. These are basically like 75mm tank guns, essentially.
High velocity.
Yeah. With the extended barrel, high velocity.
Naval guns are high velocity.
Yeah.
Compared to a tank gun.
There is a thing I was watching about how the Soviets, since they needed patrol boats, like
yeah, I saw that video. I didn't watch it where they put the
they took all the gun turrets from the T-34 or whatever it was, and just stuck them on mount them on river boats.
Yep. Instant river monitor.
Yeah.
And a few machine guns to go with them.
Yep. Apparently, they still have some of those.
I have not seen that destroyer before.
What, this one here? This
one
here?
The one they showed. The one they showed in the picture there was an Italian destroyer, and it had two forward guns side by side.
Yeah. Was it a destroyer or was it a light cruiser?
It said destroyer, and then the picture flashed away. I'm like, oh, damn you. I hate when you sped that up.
Yeah, it doesn't... Oh, wait. Wait. What are you? You're a heavy cruiser, and I've got all of my stuff, but I can't hunt you down because I don't want to get into this minefield. You bastard, you're hiding in a minefield.
Of course. They surround themselves with mines, they come and get me.
Wait, why,
Send some submarines over there.
Alright, so I've got another 50. Okay, so I've got the extra tonnage coming. And he's inside my potential patrol radius, so maybe we'll encounter him.
They'll run away, one of the two.
Yeah, we got this going on. So, like, everything's going pretty okay-ish.
Man, you have a lot of conquest and naval invasions going on there.
Well, I'm trying to spam through this. You know, it's just.
Man, I'm fighting Austro-Hungary right now in one of my campaigns, and the only naval invasion I have available is the entire Ottoman Empire. It's like 750,000 tons. I'm like, my navy's nowhere near that.
Yeah, the Ottomans are really irritating because they.
I need like 40 battleships or more.
Well, they're super aggressive. You often can't attack them back. It's just a giant pain in the ass.
Yeah, I did get a little chunk from them, but not much. And I beat the crap their navy down to where they had no ship. And I'm like, okay, they want to surrender. I'm like, yes, and it won't let me in the war.
I like JP's idea of using submarines to go and invade minor nations so they can't attack your ships.
Just blockade them in with submarines.
Oh, full oil burners. Ooh, 2 months.
And I think it'd been cool if they would have let us designed our transports the way we want to build transports for a transport navy. That would have been cool.
The first time I ran into an enemy transport with torpedoes, I was up against a whole bunch of transports. I thought it was going to be easy milk run, and then all of us, I wasn't paying attention to them, and all of a sudden there's this wall of torpedoes heading towards me. Like, what the fuck? And then the Germans have stuck like rows of torpedoes on all their fucking transports. It's like, what the hell, computer game? The hell is that? That was an unpleasant surprise.
Those were transports. That was
the
Army of
transports, all right. They were transporting torpedoes.
They were transporting torpedoes. Holy shit. Advanced propeller shaft. You know what? I think I've got, with the Hydro 1 that I've got, I think that's so. I might just start going for. Well, no. We probably ought to just keep getting, because I need to get sonar. I don't have to, so it makes it easier for me to dodge the torpedo. There's the dodge the torpedo mini game, which is really annoying.
Yeah, it is. Especially when you get into the 30s and 40s and they just spam 50 fucking torpedoes and you can't go anywhere.
Yeah, but Steve, I think you would like this game, especially if you're not playing it on.
What platform is it on?
It's on. You get it on Steam. I don't know if they have it for Mac or not, but
I could maybe put it on one of my Linux boxes. I do have one Windows box.
Yeah, you've got that. Yeah, you've got that Windows computer I built you a while ago that had that Threadripper. No, that had Linux on it, didn't it?
Right. I've got another machine I picked up here that I'm using to run a couple of apps. So.
Okay. And it'll run on pretty much anything as long as you have a video card in it.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. The big battles like he does might be a little graphically challenging, but.
Mark, I've got a quick thing I've got to run before midnight, so I will catch you later, okay?
All right. Well, thanks for dropping by, Steve.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll have to do this sometime when I'm not in critical. What time is it back in the United States right now?
It's 5:30, so we're 6 hours earlier than you.
Yeah, it just still seems weird.
Yeah, and if you finish your midnight thing, come back later, because here in about an hour or so, we're gonna start playing MechWarrior, and we'll be hanging out. And we'll subject you to Maddie, the crazy Australian.
Sounds cool. Tell Christoph I said happy birthday.
I will. I'll let him know.
Sounds cool. Bye.
All right. Take care, Steve.
Later, man.
All right. So go sync some of these and sync you. And let's go get this guy. I really hope I didn't forget to invade something last turn. Now that I think about it, I might have.
I see that line up and I'm in that single cruiser. I'm like, no.
Yeah, we're gonna. Well, I mean, I'm religiously opposed to fair fights.
Oh, I know. Yeah, if I'm outnumbered like 2, 3 to 1, I just run away. I'm like, screw you, computer. You're gonna cheat anyway.
Yeah. I'll be
Sweet
I'll be
man.
right back. I need a minute. So give me a bit.
Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, I just need a couple minutes because I'm gonna go order some Chinese food. So give me just a couple more minutes.
Are you still here, Rhett?
Yeah.
You were Navy, right?
Yeah.
I forget what you did. Were you on the submarine? Is that what you said?
Yeah, they had me in the nuclear power program where I was machinist mate, where I was back in the engine room there.
Mm.
Yeah, I was on submarines the whole time.
Yep.
Other than like 2 years when I was on subtender over in Scotland.
Yeah, my dad was in the Navy old school back in the day. He was in a minesweeper and an LSD. But I never joined. But, I could probably Google it, but what's the steepest angle for a contact torpedo's detonation? Don't you say no more than 45 degrees?
All right, I am back.
To tell you the truth, considering like you said, I was back in the engine room and like it, and I never really, other than the basic info that what you could read in a book or everybody else would know, I couldn't really tell you that much about, contact angle, because the ones nowadays, contact angle isn't really a consideration. They're designed to like detonate under the keel.
Yeah. Well, like the old magnetic torpedoes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But like the World War II contact torpedoes with a detonator in the nose of it. That's the thing that annoys me about this game. Is the torpedo can be running parallel to your ship. If it touches your ship, it explodes, even if it's parallel. And I'm like, these guys do not know how torpedoes work.
Well,
if it's a contact torpedo, it's not going to detonate if it runs parallel to your ship.
Yeah, the devs didn't know how a lot of things worked with this game.
Yeah.
Really? Are you lucky? Are you lucky? Please don't lock up on me.
Uh-oh. I know the one thing that people complained about, when they did the initial video on Steam and they were showing each section of ship being replaceable.
Yeah.
On the whole, that pissed a lot of people off when that was not reality.
Oh, when you couldn't.
Because they were saying that was false advertisement of how the constructor works. Because I think it still might be on Steam. I don't know if you still see the intro on Steam, the little teaser they did.
Oh yeah, I remember that video from way back in the day. Yeah.
Yeah, they were showing each certain sections of the ship they were replacing of the hull, not just the entire hull.
Yeah. When actually it tends to be depending on the hull, it tends to be a good bit more restrictive there.
Yeah. And I'm kind of surprised they never did institute an upper deck. A lot of warships have multiple decks, 1 or 2 decks. They have the main deck and an upper deck.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they did not incorporate that a little better.
I know when they very first, like 2017, 2018.
Yeah, shipbuilding was horrible.
Offered this game very early release to where it was just like, just by Game Labs itself, with just like its own separate launcher.
Yeah, well, that's what I originally had. I had to buy the game a second time because they stopped updating the Game Labs launcher.
If you did the beta like that, you got the Steam version for free within a certain amount of time.
I had to buy I had to pay for it.
Well, basically, what it was, they were supposed to send you a Steam key on email.
That's what it was, yeah.
Oh, I never got it. Or I never saw it, at least.
Yeah, I missed it myself and fortunately, I was able to had the same email account for years, at prodigy.net.
Yeah.
Yeah, ancient. But I was able to go searching back in about a year before. Yeah, sure enough. There's the email with the key. And I was able to go, okay, and it was still good. So.
Oh.
Really? Wow, nice.
But yeah, after they first initially offered it like that, and it was like first 2 years, they hardly did anything with the friggin' game. Maybe added Naval Academy missions, a few new hulls, but it was basically
they could have done a
almost
whole lot
forgot
more.
about it. Yeah.
Yeah, they could have done a whole lot more if they'd put their asses into it.
Well, maybe I'll build a better game. Although what I would like to do if I ever built a game like this, it'd be a space game.
Did you guys ever have a PlayStation 2?
No, I have my old NES and that's it.
Yeah. I've been strictly PC Master Race as well.
Well, up until.
Did you just say PC Master Race?
You did.
Yeah. Old Jingles reference.
Yep. The Mighty Jingles, yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
But there was a game on there called Warship Gunner on the PlayStation 2. You could build ships, and they didn't have any placement restrictions like this game does. Just you couldn't put the engines, you couldn't put a turret over the engines, obviously, the magazine, but you could pretty much place anything anywhere you wanted on the hull for the most part.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean you can still build some stupid ass designs like this game, but.
There we go. No more cruiser. Oh man.
Thank you, Bob, by the way, for indulging my nitpickiness last night.
Oh, that's no problem. The whole point's for everybody to have fun. That's why we do this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're technically the game master. You still said no. But...
Well, the big thing is the double heat sinks, is that'll make the that'll make it a little bit unbalanced, because I want there to be some challenge for some of the people to strive towards. I may eventually do that.
Well, that's fine. That's no problem. I was also thinking too, need to come up with since they haven't been inside the building yet, and I have, need to figure out what's in that building.
Well, what I was thinking of doing is I was thinking of making an underground tunnel map. I haven't figured out how quite to do that yet.
Oh, will that work? Can you do that on Mega Map?
No, well, I mean, what you would do is I would just make a, I would,
Or it'd be like a canyon map.
yeah, I'd make a canyon map with, like, 20 tall walls or something.
Yeah, so it'd be like a tunnel.
Or what I would do, I might make just a flat map and have just build walls. That might actually be easier.
Yeah. I was kind of thinking to kind of avoid some of the, like, well, you were in there, what happened? I can say that my group of people kind of just found the first chamber where the Night Star was and just didn't explore past that because they started doing all the combat over the last few weeks of you guys fighting, and so they decided to just rush constructing the Night Star to get the hell out.
I mean, one of the things I'd be tempted to do. See, the problem is there's not really a good. There's not really a good out of the mech. I mean, they've got the Mech Warrior role-playing game where you can do out of mech stuff, but they don't have something like that online.
Yeah. Well, I'm not necessarily doing anything out of mech, but just except verbally.
Yeah.
Do a little bit of role-playing verbally that way. Just saying, okay, yeah, well, this group of people did this while they were in there and got the mech going,
Yeah. And like I said, the Mega Mech things, I mean, the only reason I have a storyline is just to kind of tie the battles together. Because a lot of what I've been trying to do is just find... I'm surprised that so many people like watching us play Mega Mech. I think it's because a lot of people like it, but it's hard to set up the game. And so if I can sort of provide a way for people to just kind of jump in and kind of take it easy on it.
And also compared to tabletop, it's
so much faster.
Exactly. You don't have to dice roll. You don't have to try and figure out your hit roll and all that. It's all done by the computer.
Yeah.
You just move and shoot, and so the game goes on a lot quicker. You get more streamlined play.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a little bit difference to seeing the actual tabletop, but still, with tabletop.
All right. So what do we have here? That's a cruiser. All right. So that's one of my cruisers. So here's this battleship. There's my battleship with the good spotting. So we're going to...
There's never any good spotting in that game. The enemy always has better spotting than you.
Well, yeah, but it's better spotting than the other side. So we got you.
I've even done it before. So I've looked at their ships and compared their technology to mine. I have better technology, and they still see me first.
Yeah. Well,
that's just
the game cheats.
Yeah, of course.
So we're gonna have these guys, and then
I've gotten used to it now, though, where I can kind of figure them out a little bit. Just the torpedo spamming just annoys me still.
Yeah. Well, and torpedoes are a problem anyway, but there we go. So we're gonna do this. So you guys are going to follow them, and then I'm going to have... Yeah, the hardest part is figuring out how can I control large numbers of ships without it being a pain in my ass.
Unfortunately, they didn't really equip the game for that either.
No, I mean, and like small battles are great. 5-on-5 kind of thing.
Yeah.
But very quickly the computer just ends up with just a swarm of ships, which is not a lot of fun. Unless I'm going super, super fast.
Yeah, I usually try and keep my battle groups to like 8 ships or less. That way I don't have an army running into something and go, oh crap, that's like it's 50 versus 50, I'm screwed. My computer's going to die.
Yeah, but unfortunately, at the higher difficulty, I just need the firepower just to hit them with.
Yeah, I never tried Legendary. Just normal mode annoys me enough.
I mean, it's not bad. It's just
Yeah, I've watched people play Legendary, yeah.
You know, a lot of it is just, you know, because I can win almost all of my engagements because I'm very careful about what I choose to do. And then a lot of it also is just having building your ships a certain way, having fast ships. This guy's hitting the crap out of me.
Yeah, have something faster than they got so they can't friggin' run away.
Yeah. Well, and also just baiting their torpedoes out. Let's see what this guy has. He's hitting me pretty good. Yeah, he's got the big gun up front, and his ass cannon's not very big. So as long as I engage him from behind, we're good. So that's the... He's got 5-kilometer torpedoes.
That thing.
10-inch armor all around. The game's been getting better about putting armor everywhere, though. Or, you know, by armoring up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You know, as far as have too many ships. For like building fleet, I usually use like the standard setup, like 3 battleships, 3 heavies, 6 light, 6 destroyers. And that way I can keep them all divided up in a nice little group there.
I mean, your computer's not streaming too bad with that big old mash you got right now. Of course, you're only killing one guy, so.
Yeah, and I've got a pretty good, you know, I've got like an i9, I've got 32 gigs of RAM, and I'm streaming both to Discord and YouTube. I've got a 1080 Ti video card, which is, you know, it's very good enough for what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And then so by attacking him at this angle, because this guy has fixed underwater torpedoes, he can fire sideways like that and straight back. So he's going to have a little bit of trouble. Let's have you guys go armor piercing because you're close.
You know, that's the one thing that's annoying about World of Warships. Technically, there's no such thing as tanking on a warship. Warships don't tank. Either the shell penetrates or it doesn't. There's no such thing as bow tanking or that bullshit.
Oh, are you talking about in the World of Warships game? I've never played it.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Well, I mean, there's a ricochet chance, you know, based on the angle that it hits you.
But they're just talking about, oh well, this thing's at 25 millimeters of bow armor. You can't penetrate that with that gun. I'm like, really?
That's something that's weird. Is that in World of Warships, when they're talking about the amount of armor, the armor seems very, you know, like 25 millimeters. That's like 1 inch.
Yeah.
I think they have their armor values completely off in that game because, like, even a tank has more than 1 inch of armor.
No, it's really actually simple. They designed the armor values to fit their game, not the game to fit the real world armor values.
Yeah.
Especially on and I'm getting so annoyed with all the fake warships that they keep putting in the game. The paper shit, and they're just the shit they come up with.
Yeah, they're just trying to sell ships and make money, keep the game going. It's
exactly.
This is why I don't mind monthly subscription games, because then, you know, you're paying to have the game running. Like in World of Warcraft, I don't mind giving Blizzard my $15 a month, you know, because they're developing the game and keeping it going, and I don't have a lot of bullshit.
I think EVE Online is the only one I've off all my subscriptions.
Oh, there we go. Caribbean, Indian Ocean, Bay of Biscay. All right.
Another thing about World of Warships, too, is everything's geared towards Tier 9 and 10 battles. I'm so tired of that. There are some really good ships between tier 2 and 5 that are just being left out once you graduate past those ships. And they're really fun ships.
What the fuck? So I conquer Eastern... You motherfucker! So I conquered Eastern Denmark and they fucking take Western... God damn it. You fucking piece of shit. I fucking kicked your ass. I fucking kicked your ass. You didn't fucking goddamn take Western Denmark, you stupid piece of shit. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Who took
You
it?
dumb... Fucking goddamn Eastern Denmark did. They were invading Western Denmark. I was naval invading Eastern Denmark. I fucking kicked their ass, but then they, on the same turn, they fucking took Western Denmark anyway. What bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. I fucking kicked your ass. You fucking cheating ass game. Yeah, they fucking took it from me. Get your battleship's ass back here. You're not running away from my marauders. What the fuck? Get your ass back here. I'm fucking attacking your battle. I'm gonna go motherfucker. You fucking piece of shit. I'm gonna fucking chase your battleship down. Yeah.
They just swam across the water and took them Eastern
You fucking went right past my goddamn battleship and I couldn't intercept them. You motherfucker. Oh, did I remember to invade last turn? I better forgot. I fucking forgot to... God damn it, I fucking forgot to invade. So now I'm off another turn. I'm such a stupid moron. I'm so fucking dumb. Motherfucker. Alright, let's go sink this asshole here. Now I'm just I'm gonna be irritable now.
Hey, your world is what the Spanish envisioned back in the day.
Oh my god.
I was actually in closed beta for like World of Warships. I still got like the had like Arkansas beta on my account.
Right.
Oh yeah.
But after the shenanigans they pulled, it's been like like 4 years now since I even touched the game.
Yeah, I walked away for a while.
Yeah, I mean, I'll never play World of Warships because from everything that I hear, it's Wargaming is a shitty company. But
no, they're just money grabbing like everybody else nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically when the two things that really finally pushed me away from the game was like when they said, "Oh, well, yeah, you might have spent $70 or $90 for buying this like tier 9 or tier 10 premium ship, but in the future we're going to reserve the right to nerf it if we decide to for the game. In other words, we're going to validate your $90 purchase." And then two, as far as Wargaming North America, when they come out and they hired a brand new community manager, and this was like 2020 2021 after the summer of love and all like that, and on his official World of Warships North America community manager page, he had the hashtags for BLM and ACAB. In other words, all cops are B words.
Well, I mean,
wow, really?
My understanding is that the Derek Chauvin guy was kind of a piece of shit, and that George Floyd was also kind of a piece of shit. And sometimes two pieces of shit fight each other, and so I'm like, not my problem. I don't live up north anymore.
Yeah.
And
but here was the guy that was supposedly, on his official community manager page, working for World of Warships, had those frigging hashtags.
Yeah, I mean, this is why I keep all that stuff out of my... Where the fuck did you go? This is why I don't put any political shit up on my computer store. I mean, I think they're I really hate a lot of the political stuff. I mean, it's like, what's the joke? What's the difference between a politician and a hooker? At least a hooker stops screwing you once she takes all your money.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like, for a game that had a lot of military and former military people in it, and you had like people that were closely associated with the wargaming company itself, saying that they had very little regard for law enforcement and for anyone in the military.
Well, a lot of these, I don't know why all these companies are going for all this woke stuff. Nobody really likes it. I mean, maybe like 25% of the population, probably not even that.
I don't even know what the hell that is.
That's all that, like... So you had your liberals, and then you had the progressives, which are even more. And then you had your lefties, and now the woke are, like, even more to the left of... You know, it's that whole, like, you know... It's basically just a lot of people trying to disguise the fact that they're fucking communists, is really what it is.
Basically, yeah.
And...
Yeah, when wargaming started, people working with wargaming and actually running like the North American division started taking that attitude and not making a secret of it, like on the forums and such. And plus, the way they were screwing people.
Well, I'm a
like,
little surprised because
wasting money.
wargaming's out of St. Petersburg, isn't it? And like, or did they move?
No, actual wargaming. Actual corporate headquarters for wargaming is in Cyprus because tax evasion.
Right.
You know,
well, because I was going to say, but it's a Russian. It's effectively a Russian company, and all the. I mean, even the most liberal gay Russian I know is more conservative than any Trump supporter I know.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm serious. Like my buddy who helped me get my visa to be able to visit Russia. He's this gay Russian guy, super cool dude. And he's literally the most liberal gay Russian I know. And we were talking one day about gay marriage. He's like, gay people can't get married. Men can't get married. Two men can't get married. Are you insane? What's this stupid American shit? Everybody knows that, you know, and he just... and...
basically what it was, under wargaming with the headquarters in Cyprus, you had different divisions. You had the Lesta studio in St. Petersburg as part of wargaming.
Yeah.
You had a studio in Kiev that was part of wargaming.
Oh, really?
And you had wargaming.
I tell you what, the Ukrainians are even more based than the Russians are. Sometime when I was in Ukraine in 2014, I was hanging out with some Ukrainian programmers, and some of the shit they said, some of the jokes they told, would get my ass kicked off of YouTube so fast, get my business burnt down, and it was just like nothing. It was just like nothing to them.
Yeah. Then you had Wargaming EU that was based in Paris, and you had Wargaming NA that was originally out in California, then moved to San Francisco East, aka Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
And when the war started between Russia and Ukraine, well, they separated the St. Petersburg studio, Lesta Studios, off into its own separate thing, to where that way
you don't have the programmers killing each other.
Yeah, basically, the title World of Warships still belongs to the main company based out of Cyprus, and with EU and North America and like that, and Russia split off. Lesta split off on its own, and they still run their own version of World of Warships. They just call it World of Ships.
Oh, okay.
Basically, they're two separate companies now. And from what they're saying here, and like occasionally I check in with like Flambass and some of those other guys, actually Lesta is running their version of the game, and it's getting to be quite a bit better than the version the main company in Cyprus is.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Let's see. What do we... I need to... I should probably just... My army's not doing shit here in...
Add in the fact that before the whole thing with Ukraine even started back about 2020, 2021, wargaming was under investigation by both the Ukrainian government, the European Union, and the United States for money laundering scheme going on between their division in Ukraine, Kiev, and Cyprus. The way they put it said there was like 2 or 3 times the amount of money flowing between the two locations that could be accounted for by their normal business operations.
Because fucking
The only
of
way
course
that
they
could be
were.
and the only way that could be taking place was if the accounting department in Cyprus was in on it. Yeah.
Because of
Right.
course.
Yes.
Mafia
Alright.
money.
Where what the fuck am I gonna attack?
Yeah. So add
Uh,
all that together in the, like you said, that thing with the community manager. I'm like, okay, I'm tired of dealing with you assholes, and I just,
Yeah. That's just wrong. Keep your.
I just walk
Yeah.
away from it altogether. And it has done wonders for my blood pressure over the last 4 years.
Yeah. I got all this little shit here. Which I don't. Syria. You know what? Fuck Syria. All right, we're gonna fuck Syria. Where you at,
Of course,
Syria? There you
Of
go.
course, retiring from Daimler Trucks North America about the same time at the end of 2019 also did wonders for my blood pressure.
Probably. There we go. So fuck Syria in particular. There we go. So I got the. I should probably go deal with. I really want to see you guys actually take that. I don't want to. 28,000 tons. I mean, I should. Really? Alright. Come here. Oh, those guys are beat up. Those guys are really beat up. Alright, so you guys.
Got some scratches.
Alright. Do I have anybody here? I do. Alright. So you guys are going there. So we're going to go and meet you there with all those ships because fuck you in particular. And then I think we're going to go. I'd like to try and take out Timor, but I don't know if these guys are going to land invasion. That's Indonesian Sea. Alright, so we're going to put you guys over here. And then you guys are going to go over to North Oceania.
Seem to drink it.
And I'll just start grabbing that all up. Oh man, I've got some more guys that are getting fit. So you guys are getting over there. And then you're hanging out. So let's go take you boys. And just go right there. Let's go eat your face. Yeah, South Africa's not friendly with Germany anymore. Alright. That fucking battle. She got a bunch of battleships now. Alright, you dirty whores. I'll chase your ass down. Alright, how much time until... one more month till I get the boilers. Don't care about turbo electric drive. One more turn till that. That's good. I don't really care about the shells. Advanced shell fuse. I mean, that's be nice, but that's not. We're not going to get that one turn. So, all right.
Probably should have the world conquered by 1920.
I mean, I'd like to, but I don't. I mean, I'm just bogging down so much because my transports are just getting fucked constantly.
Yeah.
And even though I'm just murdering all their ships like it's nothing, they just keep crapping out more ships. And I just don't have the army logistics. Fuck, he's faster than me. Fucking fuck. This is going to be a big problem. I'm going to lose that torpedo boat, maybe. Alright, it's bad weather, but he's close. This isn't really great. Yeah. I'll be right back.
Oh, that's the bird chirping over on your end. I just keep pulling my headphones away. It's like, is there a bird outside
What?
the window or
Not,
what?
not my bird. I don't think it's my bird. There we go. So I have my Chinese food.
Oh, it's over on Solar Kraken's end.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'll just keep retreating because there's nothing else I can do. And then I'm going to grab my spoon. All right. Got to run away for another 14 minutes.
Are you outgunned?
Oh, yeah, it's a light cruiser trying to chase down my 1890 torpedo boat.
Later, dude.
Yeah, they're just mad that I'm sinking their transports, and now I'm just gonna. It's finally getting to the point where the enemy light cruisers are faster than me, but not by much. As long as I don't start out close, I can get away.
Oh, plus you're in the storm and fog. They're gonna have a hard time.
Hopefully. I mean, that doesn't necessarily stop the computer.
Yeah.
But it's a very, very small torpedo boat, so hopefully that makes it more difficult.
I forgot my phone was on in Discord all.
3 more minutes. I don't have to be faster than them. I just have to be fast enough to stay out of their sights for 30 minutes of game time.
Yeah.
We did it. Alrighty. And let's hopefully sink this destroyer. Alright, no more destroyer. I'm chasing their battleship and I catch a destroyer. That's not what I
Of
wanted.
course. I want the big fish, you little minnow. Go away.
Alright, so he's dead.
I've done some auto resolve that completely surprised me. I'd blow their ships out of the water and I didn't get a scratch. I'm like, that's on auto resolve? Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, sometimes you get lucky. I'll do it if I really massively outgun a destroyer and I just don't want to fuck with it. I'll roll the dice.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing about doing auto resolve, it automatically uses up like about 20% of your ammo and fuel.
Yeah.
Most of the time I keep my ships in the ports. I just like, if somebody goes out, they go out and blow it up or kill something. That's okay. Go back to port. My game seemed like it had the same ship over and over until the thing runs out of ammunition. I was like, no, go back. And then when it goes back to port, it doesn't restock all its ammo.
Yeah, depending on the port, I think the smaller ports don't restock the ammo as quickly.
Especially if it's like over the capacity of the port.
Right.
Yeah, I try to spread my ships out so I don't have a overcapacitated port.
How fast are you? You can go 19 knots, so you're not that fast. Torpedoes aren't that long range. It's like, I really wish you wouldn't change your main gun targeting just because you see the fucking destroyer.
I know, that is annoying. Quit target switching on me.
Alright,
So I'm
so
having you blow that up for a reason.
main guns fire at him, secondary guns fire at the destroyer. Actually, we're gonna...
Yeah. And dual broadsiding is something I kind of miss that they would incorporate it better, where both sides of the ships are firing at a target if it's on both sides.
Just fired on me, I think.
Yep.
Secondary guns have auto target and just shoot whatever's in range on either side.
Fuck, I'm gonna eat a torpedo.
Oh
Oh.
no, they detonated. You got lucky.
What was the
They
range on your...
both detonated.
What's the range on your torpedoes? 5 kilometers. That shouldn't have happened.
They were false torpedoes.
I guess so. I guess there's always a chance.
You can find the German.
Oh, he's German. I think he's German. Where do I see what country he is? I don't remember. Yeah, German.
Yeah.
The German
They did
Reich.
they did have problems with their torpedoes for a while.
Alright, so he's done. Let's go back to chasing down this fucking cruiser.
Another thing's annoying with the bots and the AI is when your destroyers try and get close, they just like 100% accuracy on your destroyer that's dead.
Yeah, and they're really good at dodging torpedoes too. Which
They're
what I
that
don't
too, yeah.
Which what I don't I mean, I don't mind that they're good at dodging torpedoes if my auto dodge were also as good.
Exactly. They can be doing 5 knots and torpedo coming 9 degrees and they still dodge.
Yeah.
They just turn right on their axis perfectly. Like really?
Yeah, basically they end up doing the battleship movie handbrake turn.
Yeah. Like,
that would be so cool if that actually worked.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. It's like all of a sudden that they have battle thrusters and ASI pods, so the shit just rotates on its axis. Oh yeah, you cheating, my marine.
Ow. Well, at least we took out his torpedoes.
That seems to be a lot more common here lately. This last build is the torpedoes detonating quite often.
It's one of the reasons I don't like using torpedoes on a lot of my ships. It's so easy to just get my torpedoes wrecked and damage the ships.
I'm all fine for blowing theirs up though.
really bad day. There we go.
Bye-bye.
Did remember hearing a few months back about the one New Zealand Navy ship where they managed to run it aground on a reef? And sink it?
Wasn't it
Yeah,
like
I
some
think
like
I remember
some like female captain? They gave her a lot of shit or something.
Yeah, female captain. She wasn't even qualified to be commanding that type of ship, or it didn't have the ratings for it.
it was like a frigate or something, wasn't it?
And it turned out when they were trying to steer the ship, they realized they were heading toward the shore and were trying to manually steer it. Guess what the problem turned out to be? They forgot to take the propulsion system and the navigation out of automatic.
So they're cranking the wheel, and the computer's like, nope.
Yeah, they're trying to move the azipods and turn the wheel and everything, and it just kept canceling out whatever they were doing. And it wasn't until after they'd hit the reef they said, "Oh,
Whoops.
we still had the propulsion, the azipods, and the navigation and automatic."
Why am I losing so many fucking transports? I'm just murdering all of your ships as fast as I can. Jesus.
I'm a jerk too in the game. I don't sell my ships to people. I make export. I build specifically export ships.
Yeah.
If they don't want that, then too bad.
All right. So
I just name them like export battleship, export cruiser, whatever.
it's not bad. All right. So
Y'all are not getting my custom shit.
So we got the boilers. I've got full oil, so I don't need to worry about boilers as much anymore.
It takes forever to get oil-fired boilers in this game.
Yeah. I mean, I might just keep pumping the boilers, because I could do, hull, or I could shift over to hull strengthening and
Is it Spain? I mean, there's a couple countries that have that little raft-looking riverboat hull, where it's got the guns on the side. I keep wanting to do. I always mess up, and well, I want to get one of those and just keep the thing through the entire campaign, just upgrading as much as I possibly can. One, it's like their mascot ship for the country.
That's what I'm doing with my patrol boats. All right, so let's take a look at my assault ships.
I have a Marauder in Eve. It only takes one person to pilot.
One of the things I really hate is where they put the bean sprout stuff in my, or the little onion things in my wonton soup. And I love the Chinese place. They're really, really sweet people. For the last 25 years, I've been trying to convince them that I don't like the little leafy things in my wonton soup, and it's never gonna work. It just won't.
May be. I don't know if they make it from scratch or if they have.
They make it from scratch every time they're making it. They make the wontons right then and there. They have the soup broth pre-made, and when they're filling up the thing, they throw the onion things in. They throw the wontons in, then they pour in the soup. I'm like, yeah!
No. Like the Bounty commercial. No.
All right, so if I view this, so I'm changing my assault ships into these monitors with bigger derp guns.
Wow, technically, if that ship fired those guns, it would.
I know. I love monitors. They're like my favorite class of ship.
Yeah, fire those guns. It looks like it'd be the old joke about the fly in the toilet. If the log rolls over, we'll all be dead.
Kind of like how they used to joke about the HMS Agent fired a full broadside, she'd roll over and sink. She had 14 guns.
Yeah. So, But my stability, my pitch and roll are really good, so this ship is stable. It is not flipping over.
That is actually kind of surprising for a ship that's like that.
Some of the really old ships have amazing stability. They
Yeah.
just don't go fast. All right, so so it's a 1 month
Wow.
refit. We go to semi-oil, becomes a 2 month refit.
Oh, that's a
From
battleship hull?
yeah, so it's an early,
What the hell?
yeah, from semi-oil to regular oil.
That almost looks like a light cruiser hull.
Well, this is a it's a 9,000 ton barbette, Spanish barbette ship. And
You know,
let's
the U.S. gets one of the starting battleships they get is like.
I'm thinking of doing the stereoscopic 5 just to have the better long range accuracy.
That's what I always use, stereoscopic.
I usually use the Coincidence because I brawl, but I think in this case we're gonna go stereoscopic. I don't know how much of a difference it's gonna make. So this is at 10,000 meters, it's 3%. At 20,000 meters, it's 1%. Versus 10,000 meters is 3.1.
That barbette would be wall to wall on that ship. They wouldn't be able to walk.
Yeah. I mean, it might almost be better to leave the Coincidence 4.
That thing's a floating magazine explosion. But
Oh, yes.
like,
Oh, yes.
there's no secondary. I don't think there's any secondary magazine explosions in this game.
But it'll, let's see, gun aiming speed. So that's better gun aiming speed and base accuracy. So it's the splashes from other guns. Man, I don't know which one's better. I mean, usually I use the Coincidence. Because the long range, I'm not sure it matters. I mean, I guess the shell splash interference.
That reduces that with the stereoscopic.
Yeah. It weighs more. And it costs more.
I think the benefits are better with the stereoscopic myself, just for gunnery.
Right, but if I look on here, just the the accuracy. At 30,000 meters is 1%. Not that we're gonna ever fire that far. I mean, it's all 1.1 at 17.5. It's basically the same. 1.5 at 15,000. It's basically the same. I'm getting slightly better at 10,000 meters.
Yeah.
Maybe
I remember over the years, like Brother Monroe and Panzergraph and all them guys are saying, yeah, it's like for the weight and like that, said that stereoscopic really didn't offer any kind of advantage, and basically better just stay with the Coincidence, and said like in that Dreadnought improvement project, said they finally adjusted stereoscopic to where it did like it's advertised, like reduce the debuff from shell splashes and all like that, to where it actually did offer a benefit. It said like the vanilla game said, yeah, there's really wasn't.
Yeah, it's less accurate.
Yeah. I think that their coding got screwed up when they were trying to make it better.
That might be.
Because I noticed that.
I mean, I could try to make this go faster.
Oh, like the heavy shell size. It says there's a bonus to range, but there's actually a penalty to range.
Yeah.
Yeah, for my money, I usually go for accuracy. Because all other things being equal, if for the same number of shells fired, I'm landing 10 shells on the other guy while he's only landing 5 on me, I've got a higher effective rate of fire than he does.
Yeah. I wonder if I can make this thing... Can I make you go 24? I can. Can I go 25?
Have you tried out that improvement project?
No, not yet. So we'll go 24 knots. Can I make the gun barrels longer? I can. Hello, longer
One
gun
thing-
barrels.
One of the things he got rid of was the armor weight reduction.
Hold on 1 second.
Oh, my bad.
Dad was just checking in. Wanted to wish everybody happy Memorial Weekend. So what do you mean by they got rid of the armor weight reduction?
To Brother Monroe, he thinks that armor doesn't weigh less.
Well,
So there's no weight reduction, but there is. It even says it that because the armor is stronger, you don't need as thick as armor, so you're saving weight. But apparently he doesn't see it that way.
Yeah, basically.
well, so with hardened steel.
Okay, basically, I think the way it was, the armor value you're putting in on the sidebar is actually effective armor, which means that as you go up and get better armor plate, you can make the armor thinner. You know, the armor thinner for the same effective.
Because the way the game calculates, you put in 1 inch of armor and then it multiplies it by the armor bonus.
Yeah.
So no, I think Brother Monroe's right because so when I've worked with hardened steels and ballistic steels, you know, 1 inch of regular soft steel weighs about the same as 1 inch of military grade steel. Hey, Murdoch.
Yeah.
Happy Memorial Day.
Yeah. Well, in a way, he's right. You know, one inch of like Krupp 1 armor should weigh the same as something like higher grade Krupp 4 armor. Steel is still going to be steel, but the way the game is calculating it, it's like the devs are talking more like about effective armor or armor effectiveness than actual just
Physical
thickness of
weight.
armor. Physical weight and thickness there. So in a way, he does have a point with the way he worked dip to where the armor weight's going to stay the same no matter what grade you put on there.
Yeah, because he's going by the thickness of the armor, not by the grade of it. So if you put 12 inches of armor, it's going to weigh the same regardless of what type of armor.
There we go. So we're going to give it a little bit more speed, a little bit more oomph. I probably should put on that torpedo protection, but honestly, these guys aren't going to be dealing with torpedoes that much. I mean, they might be.
It was like when they used inboard inclined armor belts on some of the battleships. Found out if you incline for a shell that's coming in straight at 90 degrees to it, if you inclined armor plate by a few degrees, basically you could get for a 5-inch armor plate, you could get the same effectiveness as it being 7 inches thick.
Yeah.
But the armor would still, weigh the same.
All right, so we're going to build this thing. A 1917 assault ship with oil. It's a little bit faster. It's got the big derp guns. The big old 13.9-inch guns.
I posted in general chat. In general, the monitor I built. My version of a monitor.
All right, I'll check it out here in just one moment. Let me get this thing saved. Let's see what we got here. We got Okay. What hull is that built on?
It's a battleship.
I can see that. It's a relatively new battleship hull.
It's British 1910, I think.
Okay.
Maybe 1920. I can't remember.
What size gun is that on there?
Okay, it's 1920s. Those are 3 16-inch 45 caliber guns. The only problem is I tried to go with smaller, but you have to have a main gun aft for the pigeon roll, because I tried the secondary guns back there and it screwed it up. So I had to put smaller aft guns. My good thing is it's a monitor, like a like a normal monitor, but has smaller guns to defend itself against like cruisers and stuff that try and get too close. Or destroyers.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I just with mine I have as much as I can reasonably put on there. So we're gonna refit one of you guys, and then after I get the first one done, then I'll make a minor change. I turn into a 1-month refit and get all of them.
Those kind of shows like, fire the aft guns and we'll get a speed boost for a minute.
Well, at some point, once I get the... So I'll redo it once I get the Coincidence 5, but I don't know if I'm going to make it that far. Probably like another year or so.
Have you tried out President Monroe's mod yet, Brett? I guess he walked away.
Would you guys quit? I'm just going to keep chasing your ass.
Catch you eventually.
I hope so. Super annoying. I need to invade somebody this time. I need to invade some Germany. What kind of Germany do I want to invade? We got this. We're doing this. Yes, this is a Germany invasion turn. I mean, what Eastern Sicily is probably more than I can. It's more than I've got right now. I'm so fucking mad at Denmark.
Basically, they just said, "Okay, here you can have east, and we'll just go across the river." And
one thing is, then they're going to launch another attack against me. I won't be able to do anything about it. Unless maybe I take these guys back into off the coast of Germany. And I need to be hunting down these fucking ships, but I want to have at least 25,000 tons here. I don't know what else I want to... Alright, so we need to attack either German New Guinea, Bismarck Archipelago, and Solomon Islands. So... go German New Guinea. Alright. No, not you. Alright, let's go get you there. Are we making any progress? Of course not, because my fucking transports are getting annihilated still, god damn it.
Wow, dang, your transport capacity got shot to shit.
Oh no, I've been dealing, because, I mean, and here's the thing, I have fucking hundreds of ships, and they have like 6. They have goddamn 6 fucking ships, and they're murdering my, it's like, what the, I have hundreds of ships chasing you all over the goddamn planet, and you've got 6 fucking ships, and you're killing all my motherfucking transports.
They're sneaky.
I mean, that is no bueno.
Yeah, I don't understand how the game can figure that out.
Well, I mean, they did it. They
Wow.
made a change a while back where they just completely.
Even if they have no ships, they're still blowing your transons out of the water.
They just completely fucked everything over.
So it's fishing trawlers.
I don't know.
Basically, what I've heard from some guys, like, reading on like Brother Monroe's Discord, said the easy way to try to get around that in the name, take like a cruiser and like a destroyer or torpedo boat, just one of each, and put them out in the named areas where it says you're losing transports, and put them like on a protect mission to try to protect your own transport. Said usually that can knock down the effects a good bit, if not stop it altogether.
Hmm.
I've not had any luck with that, really. All right, so we've got you guys. So you're a single battleship. How beat to shit are you? You're kind of beat to shit. All right, so we're gonna go into Cameroon, and we're just gonna repair. And you guys are in good shape, actually. I'm gonna park you guys there, and then where are you? Are you guys all? You're all going to. All right, I know where you're going. Come here, motherfucker. Here's how we're gonna do this. My marauders are just gonna sail down here. And you guys. I really want to. I mean, I've got so much stuff I have to do up here, but I think I just need to clear them out of the rest of the planet. How many tons? I don't even have. These aren't even that many tons. 50,000 tons. I mean, I could.
Building 502 ships, that's just insane.
Well, it'll take a while.
Yeah.
But you stop getting penalties after triple the time.
Yeah. Shipbuilding capacity 4.3 million tons.
It's a single battleship. Those are two. I mean, my marauder should be able to kill all that. So, I think
What the hell?
these guys. I'm gonna send you guys over into here.
Why does my Discord do that once in a while? My Discord screen just goes all gray once in a while for some reason.
So is a single cruiser and a single destroyer enough to do it, or? There's that light. There's a light cruiser. Oh, you got a conquest down here. All right, so you're conquering South Africa. You got one light. He's not even. But I'm just gonna send you guys back here to repair.
It's almost 7 o'clock.
Alright. Do I want to make an alliance with Italy? I mean, not really. I kind of want to piss you off, but sure. I mean, they gave me money. Okay. I finally caught your battleship. Oh, you motherfucker.
Yeah,
You
now.
motherfucker. You're gonna fucking die.
Ramming speed.
I'm not gonna ram them. My Marauders are very delicate and sensitive pieces of highly technological equipment, even though the weather fucking sucks, damn it. Oh my god, really? Fucking really? Oh my god, you fucking piece of shit. But that's fine. I caught him in the ocean, and we're just gonna fucking go for it.
That's another thing that's annoying me about this game too. Once you get radar, a smoke screen should not help against radar. The radar can still see you through the damn smoke.
Yeah. Alright. What's this asshole have? Does he have torpedoes? He does.
Yep.
Are they good
4.
torpedoes? They're pretty good.
It's like this kind of crappy weather. Radar is still fine during this crappy weather.
Well, I don't have radar yet, but yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I would imagine that radar might get hampered a little bit in like heavy rain.
Yeah.
A bit.
The World War II style radar, yeah. It was still. But yeah, the ship retreating in a smoke screen is not going to be blocked by radar. And you still see your metal.
They're putting out little metal particles in their smoke to.
Apparently so. Foil smoke. Yeah. Shoot up the streamers out of the smokestack. And I sent a bug report in several times about that. Like, that's just BS. Ships can't hide in smoke with radar.
That would be nice. Would be if. Here, let's go to armor piercing. So like with my 50% chance to hit, I'm not doing any damage, but with his 10% chance to hit, he's knocking the hell out of me. Oh, there's another
exactly.
hit. Like every fucking volley.
He gets a hit. Yep.
And with my 86 fucking % chance to hit, I can't fucking hit him. With 80 fucking goddamn 6% chance to hit. And he's hitting me every fucking time. Every fucking time. This is such bullshit.
And a lot of people complained about that how they're OP with their gunnery.
I've got 92% chance to hit, and I can't fucking hit him. I'm hitting him a little bit. 92 fucking % chance to hit. That means that nearly every fucking shot out of my barrel should be hitting your ass. You should be getting the crap blown out of you. Because my ships are so much... Yeah, but it's not like every single shot. Like, I'll fire 8 shells over and I'm hitting him with like 2. Yeah. I hit him with 1 and the other one ricocheted. I'm taking so much fucking damage with his like... I mean, okay, now he's got 32% chance to hit. Whatever. But... with my 94 fucking % chance to hit... How much fucking armor do you have? You got like 14.9. You don't have shit for armor. Not compared to my armor penetration. I mean, I won, but I took a lot of unnecessary damage.
Yeah, because they cheat.
I mean, I just chalk it up to legendary difficulty, so I can pretend it's not because the game's fucked.
Yeah. I guess they do get a buff on legendary as well.
Well, they buff their economics. I don't know if they buff their... I mean, maybe they do buff their to-hits, but my understanding is they have all these to-hit bugs on any difficulty level.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Another thing I noticed it too in the game is if you have ships with, like the King George V class battleships, they have 2 quad and 1 twin turret. In the game, that's a penalty for having unmatched turrets. In real life, that didn't affect their gunnery one bit.
I think the quad turrets had some problems.
Well, they had teething problems when they first came out in Prince of Wales and whatnot, but I'm talking about it didn't affect their accuracy one bit.
Yeah.
Now, firing all 4 guns out of the quad turrets did affect accuracy.
I'm just going to auto-resolve these, even though that's probably stupid. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm losing so many fucking transports.
That's just crazy. You ain't got nothing to kill them with. Why you... I guess your transports are running the ground all the time.
I guess. I don't know where this ungoverned territory is. I've already been conquering you. Oh, because you switched something or others. Okay, whatever. What the fuck ever. Why is my invasion over there? That's weird. That's the Bismarck Archipelago. Oh, because you're in... Okay. I see how it is. Alright. Alright. Alright, what fucking French thing am I going to attack? Alright, so here's my Marauders. They're still sailing away. Alright. Fucking 11% damage. That's such bullshit. I don't know if I really want to try and send these guys out without battleship support. I mean, I guess I can put them here to just tie them up. You're 2 turns away. So we'll let those guys repair for another turn. I mean, I can attack Gabon. I got this convoy here. Yeah, we'll go fight this guy. All right. Let's see what we find.
That's what happens when you have 700 ships on the board. The game gonna crash.
Hasn't crashed yet.
Well, they can just cut across right there.
Fucking lunatic destroyer. All right. Here's what we're gonna do with you. You're gonna go off
That
that way.
Greek destroyer. Is that Greek destroyer
Yeah, it's that
again?
Greek. That's a fucking Greek destroyer. He's fucking nuts. No, you're gonna go after. You're gonna go after the transports. I don't even remotely trust you. Oh, that cruiser wants a piece of him, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, they'll target a destroyer when it's within close range every time. These transports don't have guns.
Yeah, so we'll leave that to the destroyer to take care of. Meanwhile, this light cruiser's gonna have a really bad day. Alright. Solves that problem.
That's what you do to send my destroyers up to take care of the transports.
Yeah.
In this occasional time, I'm not paying attention. If the transports are putting holes in my destroyers because I forgot they didn't. I didn't look to see if they had guns or not. I'm like, oh crap.
I'm quite satisfied with my gunboat destroyers. All right. I can't believe I've been playing for like 6 hours.
Have you really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's my day off. I'm gonna enjoy it, damn it.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Alright, so we got that. You don't have anything there. Fuck Syria. Alright. That's going alright. We're conquesting that barely. Wow, okay. It's going well. And you. Yeah, fuck it. We'll go for it. This might actually, that's a new destroyer, that's a new cruiser that he's got there.
11,000 ton cruiser.
Yeah.
15 transports? Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, I don't...
Unless y'all got guns and torpedoes. 15 Q ships.
Hmm. We'll see what they got. This might be a bad idea. Although my little patrol boats here, I mean, they hit hard if I get close. They just have to get kind of close.
You just need to kite the cruiser away so the destroyers can get up in there.
I just wish that they would send out like a reasonable fleet when doing this. Like I'll have 50 ships in port and they'll send out 1 or 2.
Yeah, I know. It's like, okay. Well, you can figure, oh, there's just one cruiser and some transports, so you only need to take a couple ships out there to kill it. I want overkill. I want the whole fleet to go out there and kill them.
What does he have? Does he have gun? He does have guns. So you guys are gonna kind of keep your distance. Actually, we're gonna.
I think I've had a couple missions like before where I've killed the transports and the escort. I'm like, where'd he go? He just ran off and left that transport to die.
Not always a bad idea. I mean, with these armed transports, it's not necessarily. I mean, these guys have a lot of guns on them.
Yeah, and that's another thing too. Okay, those things are big and slow, just like a big, and you can hit them almost every freaking time.
Yeah.
But yet you get a battleship that's big and slow, and you can't hit the damn thing.
Well. Oh, is that the cruiser over there? Oh, he wants my destroyers.
Oh, he did show up. He's at the front of it.
We're gonna leave. Goodbye.
We can outrun you. See you later, dude.
Alright, meanwhile, now these guys are going to come back now that the transports... I guess the transports are still there, aren't they? I could try to take a torpedo shot, but there's no way they're going to hit with that. Let's see what this guy has. He's got long torpedo range also, doesn't he?
I got 12 torpedoes.
He's got a lot of armor. Those are Mark II guns. Let's put the secondaries on this guy.
Yeah, so there's 15 transports, so the others are around somewhere.
Yeah, we're gonna go past the. Oh, we got you something. Because if you're busy dicking around with my. Oh, he doesn't have any torpedoes anymore.
Oh, they detonated.
Alright, so time for you boys to go in and brawl. Meanwhile, my destroyers... Actually, these 2.9s on the destroyers are probably doing quite a bit of damage. But I think
smashed into a transport for like double damage or something.
Oh no, I'm talking about it on the cruisers. They're hurting the cruisers pretty good. Let's, but I think I want to have you guys take out these transports. . Well, you're beat up, so we're gonna come in on you.
It's kind of surprising how well smaller guns do sometimes.
Well, they just have to be able to penetrate the armor.
But even just to use HE rounds, they still do.
Yeah, but I mean, they just have to be able to do some damage.
Yeah.
And so we got all the transports. So you go there. Well, and with the picric acid, once I get close enough to where they have some penetration, you know, they start a lot of fires.
Oh yeah, picric acid, yeah. The fire starter round.
Especially once I get incendiary rounds and combine those with the picric acid, then it's glorious.
That's something Brother Morano nerfed too, was the fire starting chance in his mod.
He's allergic to fun.
He didn't, but he also has a guy that resized all the guns so the guns don't look too crazy. Although some of the battleship guns look really small on some holes. But a lot of the secondary guns look a lot better on some of the cruiser holes.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Give me a minute. Something went down the wrong pipe.
I did that with my coffee on one of our vans when they go and pick up cars and everybody thought I was going to freaking die.
I only lost 3 crew, that's good. I need to invade another France. I don't know what I want to invade.
Uh-oh. Feeding time? Curfew?
I guess I can start going for some of these.
I should build this on MechWarrior 5 and see how good it does on MechWarrior.
Some of the stuff in some of the stuff in MechWarrior will work a little differently because the heat kind of functions a little bit different.
Yeah.
You don't suffer.
Well,
You don't have to really.
involved.
Yeah, you don't really worry about the heat until you overheat. Running a little bit hot doesn't make that big of a difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of little stuff to figure out. Probably get Madagascar.
Howdy, Mr. Graybeard. How are you today? Good. Not there.
Let's go there. All right. I will be right back. Down to 20% trim. I'm so fucked. All right, I'll be right back.
I need another 9J is what I need. opposite. 205. Yeah, I'm good. 9J didn't have missile slots. One game mock up. Stupid. There it goes.
Alright, I need to see if the guys are... People are still getting together for mech order night.
So you might want to take a break.
Because it's almost mech warrior o'clock. I mean, I don't plan on taking a break. I'm gonna...
I'm in from Ultra and Admiral Dreadnoughts.
Hello, Bob.
Hey JP, how are you doing?
Okay, I think.
I am so screwed. Although on the other hand, like... And they still have so many ports left in provinces.
Oh, this is...
Let's see how my how my ships are coming along.
Hmm.
28 turns until I get all these guys built. $14 on the destroyers. I'll have some of the destroyers coming pretty soon.
Okay, 30-23. Okay. So I was wrong last night. I was wrong.
Okay, it happens. Nobody's perfect.
Well, I got looking. The Hatchaman was introduced in 30-23, so you guys are talking about immediately. Next, the Hatchaman is available in 30-25.
Yeah.
Although it is a compelling mech.
I mean, I might end up just putting a whole bunch of Hatchamen just to fuck with Mad Dog.
Because it is a compelling mech.
It is. My transports are just keep going down and down. Even though these guys have like no ship, they got 5 ships and 6. I mean, I'm killing their ships. I don't know how they're able to slaughter my.
They don't have any submarines, do they?
No, I mean the French had some, but not any.
Yeah.
Not anymore. I sank them all.
Something else his brother Marone did. He took out the submarines in the game.
Yeah, I mean I can understand. I wouldn't want submarines either. I mean I don't mind them. They're just annoying.
Yeah. Most of them when they start singing my crap, I just send a couple of destroyers to take care of it.
Yeah.
But submarines are so useful.
Oh, look, we ran into more ships. All right. I found 2 of your cruisers. It's interesting. Vastly more people seem to watch the Mech Warrior stuff that I do, but it's the Ultimate Admiral people that are the ones that actually like hang out.
Well, it's also a little easy for you to chat with them too on Ultimate Admiral than it is Mech Warrior.
Well, I mean, a lot of the Ultimate Admiral people play Mech Warrior with me too.
Yeah.
I am running low on ammunition.
Well, I enjoy watching both, especially like you said, like a Mega Mech watching Jen commit war crimes.
Jen is adorable. I love Jen. Jen's been one of my best friends for a long time. She's one of my favorite people to game with.
I am so looking forward to possibly getting to D&D with her.
She's wonderful. And especially like in person, like at the gaming conventions, because she's really nice and sweet, and so she's very disarming. And what would be really funny, so back in college I was dating this girl who was also just a really sweet gamer girl who was just as... She and Jen were birds of a feather. We'll just put it that way. And having a couple of murder maidens running around... and they'd be playing like clerics. We had when we were doing RPGA, we had this party entirely comprised, we called it the Justice Train. It was all like clerics and paladins. You know, each one was a little bit different, but it was Alright, Mr. Cruiser, alright, we're gonna put the main guns on you and secondary guns on you, so you quit fucking changing targets, hopefully. These Marauders are so good, except that they are just getting the crap knocked out of them. Quit fucking changing targets on me, goddammit!
That is so annoying.
It's also really annoying when they have their 5% chance to hit, but they hit with every fucking volley almost.
Mm-hmm.
Are your torpedoes dead? No, you still have one more.
The Marauders are so cute.
I really like these ships. I mean, at some point I'll upgrade them with all that build time I don't have. The problem is I just don't have... I don't have time to upgrade the ships because I'm too busy killing everything. Are you out of torpedoes? No.
That is Starlink. No, maybe not.
They kind of remind me of those battleships you made. I think it was for the Chinese that had... They were the early one that had 3 turrets.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Eventually
Eventually they had like
had
4.
center line
Yeah,
turrets.
those were great.
Yeah, they started with 3, and then you were eventually able to put a 4th on. Those pack a punch.
Yeah, my Chinese assault ships, they're just so slow. This Marauder's just taking so much damage. I mean, I'm just getting the shit knocked out of me by fucking cruisers. You know, my shots are getting blocked, even though my high explosives have enough to at least get partial penetration.
Is that 5 centerline turrets you got on this?
No, I've got 4 centerline turrets, and then I've got 2 secondaries, one in the front, one in the back. So you know how the Yamato had the 8-inch gun super firing over the 2 main guns? I put my 8-inch guns on the front and back, so that, and having the bigger gun super firing over, because I could cram more 5-inch guns along the side to make them brawlier. I'm just taking so much damage.
I wonder if you'll ever be able to upgrade those to 3-barrel turrets.
No. I'll win the game too quick. I'd rather have the extra armor. I just need this. I want the accuracy for the from the dual turrets. Just losing. I mean, I'm losing ships. Absolutely. I don't even have any fucking ships in the Caribbean. How am I losing ships there? Did you sneak a ship in?
Probably.
You don't have any fucking ships in the Caribbean. How are you sinking my goddamn transports with no fucking ships? No fucking ships can't sink my transports.
And they don't even have any bases.
No, they got this one that I'm taking over. They've got their last one.
Are there any ships in the ports you're taking over?
No. No, they've got, like, literally no ships there. Because if I hover over the Caribbean, they've got nothing. They've got literally no ships.
Yep, 0 power projection.
They've got huge ports, though. I mean, you got this guy in the Central Atlantic, so maybe they're assuming that he's the one killing them. I mean, what the fuck?
Exxon Valdez captains.
Oh my god, fucking that guy. Alright, let's put...
It's a Bermuda Triangle.
Fuck all of these people.
Sucked up by the Bermuda Triangle.
Fuck every last one of them. Can torpedo boats patrol okay, or...
They got range on. I don't see why not.
No, I mean, can they, if I put the torpedo boats on protect, will they,
They should, yeah.
I don't know if they, but they don't have a lot of power. It's probably based on your power projection, isn't it? Or does it not matter?
As far as protecting transports, I don't know if that makes a difference.
I think the range, where you have the range slider, has a lot to do with it.
Yeah, how? Because it's kind of like an aircraft and fuel sort of.
All right, so let's get the Bismarck Archipelago. I mean, I could try and refit some of my ships, but I've just got so much...
Your ports are so busy, you're going to be busy.
I'm so busy, yeah.
You're a grasshopper.
I mean, I just can't kill them fast enough. I mean, they're just... Unless I need to restart the game because maybe it's getting some memory leak causing them to have their crazy to hits or something. Which might be it.
You know, it's crazy. So many people. The game has little issues, little errors. And it seems like everybody I watch play, and even my own play, we all have different little things that irritate us.
Yeah.
Like what? What irritates you that's different from mine?
When I put fleets into a invasion circle, they should stay there.
Yes.
The graphics show them staying there.
Abso-fucking-lutely. I mean, yeah, that irritates me also.
That is the one that gets me the most. Is, I mean, I've got 3 million tons in a circle for somebody that needs 1.9 million tons to take it. And I can't keep 1.9 million tons in the circle.
So the reason that doesn't bother me as much is I can at least manually do something about it. What pisses me off about the transport thing, like sinking transports when they have no ships, is there's nothing I can do about it.
Well, yeah, but even if I reset the ships every single turn,
they still get moved out.
Yeah, they still get moved out and don't count towards the tonnage.
Oh, I thought if you put them back in every turn to count towards the tonnage each turn.
Well, maybe they should, but for me, it's not working that way right now. It took me 6 tries to take over the big eastern United States province.
Oh yeah.
And in the end, I didn't get it because of 100%, finale. I got lucky on a roll. I had 3.5 million tons of ships tied up trying to take it and couldn't keep enough of them in, and it timed out, and I made the 24% chance roll where I got it when it timed out.
I I wish I could launch naval invasions against minor nations who are at war with me, even though they're not allied with anybody that I'm at war with. I don't like it when people can attack me and I can't attack them back. I know it's a little bit random and the game's supposedly somethings, but
Yeah, that's exactly.
you know, and maybe it's the New Yorker in me, but if somebody punches me, I want to fucking punch them back. And I don't want this destroyer getting that close to angry transports. What's the range on your torpedoes? 4 kilometers, no problem. I really do enjoy how my patrol boats punch above their weight class, though. These have been the best light cruisers that I've ever made, I think. Even though they're technically hybrid light cruisers. But these things spank so hard. Let's go check on the destroyer because I can't quite see how he's facing. Yeah, there we go. I think the destroyer has a better spotting range than my cruisers do. I bet he does, actually. I'd like to be able to organize my ships, be like, hey, you 4 ships go out in a group, so I know that it'll always be the same dudes working together every time. I mean, at close range, where I can actually get some penetrations, the picric acid is just so nasty. And that destroyer's doing the Lord's work.
Please throw the holy hand grenade over there. Mighty Python.
Yep. In Rogue Tech, you can actually get a holy hand grenade for your mech. And it's a one-off, you know, you just throw it, it's a one-off thing. Let me grab my tea. I'll be right back while you laugh. It's true.
That's hilarious.
Alright. There we go. I got a text message. There you go. Okay. So I texted Cawthon. He should be on soon. Let me see what Mad Dog is doing. So I'll probably start wrapping up soon, so I think Cawthon's going to get on. Alright. So that worked out really well. I mean, and this is what's irritating. I'm murdering the hell out of their ships. My transports are still getting their ass kicked.
Yeah, I don't understand how that's happening. Shouldn't be happening.
This might not be great.
Oh my. That's a new story. Oh. Okay.
Alright, let's see if we can catch this guy. Alright.
Just remember, when you're using the holy hand grenade of anti, the 3.
No. And these 9-inch guns seem to be enough to take care of that light cruiser. Alright, so that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's fine. Alright, so we got all that. We're doing the German invasion. The transport's still getting their ass kicked. They have fucking 3 ships. Between France and Germany, they have a total of 7 fucking ships. I was calling this episode "Turning the Corner" because I thought I'd be turning the corner and doing well. And instead, they've just been, I've been slaughtering them. I mean, I am killing them in such wholesale. I am slaughtering them, but I just can't make it work. Well, I think I'm going to probably... Oh my god, my repairs are so bad. What I'll probably do is I'm probably going to take a break for a bit and get ready for... I got my new destroyers hanging out here. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to get ready for Mech Warrior, and then I'll be back on in a little while to do some Mech Warrior 5. So I will see everybody a bit later. I'll stay on Discord. But I think I've had enough getting my transport sunk by no ships for one day.
Mm-hmm.
So I will see you guys in a little while for Mech 5. Thank you and goodbye.